Wunderbar. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
Hello,
Hi.
everybody. My name
Hello,
is
everybody. My
Podcast
name is
Applier.
Markiplier.
I'm gonna do this bit the entire time I open every single recording of Memoir Mori.
Like and
Woo!
subscribe.
Like, comment, and subscribe. Everyone who has access to this, which is the four of us and River.
That's enough.
Yeah,
Good audience.
we're gonna hit those critical role stream numbers, baby. I just know it.
They're unlisted, dude.
Big number, big number, big number.
Woo! Atlas, if I could get you to pre-roll initiative for me, see if we play.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll have to do it for... I'll just do it for Levi.
It's not awful, but it's not great.
Yeah, it's not like the fucking insanely high numbers Willow and I rolled.
I say it could be worse. Could be worse.
Hard.
That's not a less than 3. That's a hard, I promise. For the record. For the record.
All right.
I feel like at some point you're gonna get advantage on initiative and just like always go first or still always go last despite it.
Couldn't be me. Alright, and then Sylvanas got an 8. And of course my combat tracker, because I made this encounter ages ago, is a little borked. But that's fine. So does... Alright. And with that little bit of clerical business out of the way...
Is that a pun?
No, but it could be. Welcome back to Memoir Mori. Last time on Memoir Mori, you fought fairies. You spent an awfully long time eating the fairies.
Did.
It was great. You had sprites on a stick. Got some good meme material. And then you ventured forward into Tir Nial, the proper land of it, which is far more woodland, fairy, magical realm than the battlefield would give off with its rocky cliffs, though there's still plenty of rockage and cliffage within the woods itself, but not as bare as the battlefield. You found a glade of druids. Not druids, dryads. And these dryads, they attempted to seduce some of you. Some of them succeeded. No, don't play the next song on the soundtrack. Just play Tell
Would
Me
it
Why.
be funny?
But they put you on to the fact that their sister, Delilah, she is going by Dahlia now and has been different ever since something happened in Tir Nial. They wouldn't get specific on what happened, just that bad things are happening all around. You agreed to help bring back Delilah, either by bringing back her body or subduing her, capturing her, tying her up, and then letting the sisters figure out what to do with their wayward sister. And with that, you left with the promise of either physical or material reward. leave it at that. The session ended when you set a trap for Delilah/Dahlia, which is she is going by now. And you almost succeeded, but she just heard someone stepping forward, and she escaped by jumping into the trees, using her dryad ability to become one with the trees, and left giant wasps to cover her escape. Although you could still see she has a flower in her hair, which is very long and bright red. This flower in her hair would sort of appear on every tree that she jumped into, almost as if she is leading you deeper into her den. Let's see, was there other details? Oh, yes. You have a couple of ideas of what you can do beyond just dealing with Delilah. The ragpicker told you to go seek the Morrigan, as she may be able to help with matters of memory. And she also told you about a village called Anon's Hollow that exists beyond the bridge that you laid your trap for Dahlia/Delilah at. Is there anything else that was important that I missed?
Not that I recall.
Yeah.
Other than Atlas being under the curse of horny.
Yes, Atlas is under Rosemary's spell.
Yeah, and I think so is Amako.
Hey, Whoa!
Love you.
I did not take notes on purpose last session because I knew that I was charmed, so I was not going to be taking notes as Amiko. So I have nothing to add.
Okay.
Okay.
Then...
That's not. There it is.
And the
Fucking hate
four of
wasps.
us are just like standing on the bridge.
Okay, so you were by a cliff. You weren't ever on the bridge. You were at a cliff nearby the bridge. The bridge goes over a ravine. During the fight, someone went down into the ravine and almost fell to their death. But some careful
happens.
feather falling. And a wasp went underneath Hamako and tried to sting up at them. Good times. So yes. And the last thing, you heard Dahlia/Delilah's... We know her original name was Dahlia, but she's going by Delilah now. Sorry. That I did mess up. It's important that all of their original names are the names of herbs and or flowers.
Oh, you forgot to bring up the spice conversation.
Oh my god.
The spice conversation speaks for itself.
Alright, then we're left with a choice. We either have to run into the woods, or we abandon this quest for now.
What are you talking about? There's no abandoning this.
Well, I mean, we could get killed in the forest, which, I mean, I think all of us would prefer to not die right now.
We could also die by one of us being pushed off of a cliffside.
That was
But apparently
temporary.
we don't care about that one.
That was temporary. It's about I don't feel good about leaving this halfway finished. I mean, what about Rosemary? I mean,
Shit, you're right.
I couldn't leave it without her.
We were promised some kind of reward.
I couldn't give a
answer.
fuck about the reward. I mean, it's about what makes her happy. Don't you understand?
I suppose the board games could be very pleasant.
Yeah, the board games, right.
So,
But
farther in we
Amako
go.
is correct. We did already agree to this.
I mean, there really isn't another option in my mind.
Hmm.
And Emma goes being completely deadpan serious.
Yeah, okay. Alright, Amiko, you're leading, though.
Hold on. I need a D4. Can you describe my surroundings, please, sir? Our surroundings.
Okay, so you are nearby a cliff that falls into a ravine. There's a bridge that goes over that cliff, but that leads away into the village. Deeper into the forest, there are trees around you that have lots of thick undergrowth. These trees have some tendrils and vines crawling up them. There are flowers that on some of the trees that look like the flower that is in Delilah's hair that lead deeper into the woods. It goes through some of the underbrush. It's not following any of the well-tread paths at this point, but it does look like there is something of a... Actually, make a survival check.
Um, 5 plus 2, 7.
7. Okay. That's... There's no other deeper understandings that you reflect from that part of the surrounding. The treetops overhead block out a lot of... Not a ton of light from the sun, but a lot of it. So it's pretty shady throughout most of this place, but across the bridge it looks like there's less trees. And by the cliff there's less trees in general.
Sort of like point to the flower. Oh, that was, yeah. We should, yeah. 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 Yeah, I'm just, Amiko is just very, very, enthusiastically nodding. Yeah.
Yeah, then, how about you lead the way, oh knight in shining armor for Lady Rosemary?
Does a complete 180, walks directly into the woods following the flowers. No thoughts. Head empty.
Well, this should
following.
prove satisfactory. What the hells? And Otto follows his young ward.
All right. Your young ward leads you deeper into the woods. The undercarriage of the brush is rough against your shins. And as you, as Amiko is following the trail of the trees deeper, let's see. Let me just make sure. And all of these are quite large trees, I should say. Like, these woods are made of very large, thick, old trees. Not a lot of these look like new saplings that the flowers are growing on. And there seems to be very few new trees that have grown here in general. Something that you notice, that all of the trees are rather large and thick, and there's lots of growth over them. And as you are following them, you can just hear a sort of soft, sultry chuckle as you get closer. And soon, like, you can see, like, something very quickly starts to, like, move between the trees in front of your vision. It's, like, faster than you can react. It's almost, if you blink, you miss it. But for a very quick second, like, there's something blurring past into the different trees, and, like, as the one thing blurs into the other, the flower starts to bloom on that tree. And it's like a flash of sort of an oaky tone with yellow and red. And you hear that sultry giggle as each one goes by. She starts to speak. Persistent hunters, are we? Good. I like it when they're persistent.
There's no need to play hard to get.
I mean, she could play hard to get to. That could be very appealing as well.
I smack her lightly on the arm. I do. That's not the goal here, Lenore.
Yeah, but still.
Your kinks can't factor into this equation.
I can say
They
the same
can,
about
but
you,
they shouldn't.
Okay.
Amiko raising their arms in surrender because they realize they're not going to win this argument.
Yeah, Lenore just gives a look to Amiko like, really?
I'd like to pluck a flower off of the tree.
Okay. Like one of her flowers or one
Yeah.
of... Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can just go ahead and do that. It's... Like, it fits in... They're so large that it would, like, fit in the palms of your hand if you had them, like, both pressed together. Like some kind of begging child, but just holding out a flower. It's, like, almost the size of a bowl.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're quite large. Which is why it's so easy to notice them bloom onto the thing. And as you pull it off of the tree, and you hold it out, it starts to, like, from the center of the flower, it puffs out a cloud of spores, like, into your face. Can I get you to make a con save, s'il vous plaît?
God, fuck, that's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh,
It's Amikover.
Everything's fine. That's a save. So 22.
22? Okay. Yeah, you can feel like something was about to happen to you. But your innate constitution, you power through whatever ill effect these spores would have had on you. And, like, you can just hear the flower itself start to chuckle, but then it withers in your hand.
I chuck the flower into my pocket.
All right. You pocket the flower.
Get the flower. You're next. in a not quite sincere, strong tone, but in a trying my best tone. They're a little off-put by the puff of whatever the fuck that just was.
I'm next for what, exactly? Are you here to hunt me down for my dear sisters?
They are concerned about you and your health.
That's cute. It is I that should be concerned for them.
Oh, why the sudden flip of the script?
They hold on to what this place once was. I know what it will become. Everything decays. Everything rots. Everything joins the dead. Why not enjoy it while it lasts?
I do believe there's a rather poignant renewal period that you're neglecting.
Show me that.
I can't show you how plants grow.
I feel like that's right up your alley. That's kind of, and I just gesture to the whole damn forest.
Nothing new has grown here in a very long time.
Whose fault is that?
Probably get on that.
Not mine.
You're clearly not helping either.
Am I not?
No.
How does...
Nope.
How do new things get born?
Well, when a person and another person love each other very much, they go into a tent, and then when they come out, they're very tired, and then in a few months, one of them starts to get bigger, and then bam, there's a baby.
Okay, but like, what if there isn't love involved at all in that process, Amiko?
Oh, then I don't know. My parents loved each other a lot.
What is love really? Which is an interesting question, but not to the point. Omiko does have one, though. There, new things grow, they bloom, they blossom. Why is that not occurring here? Is it something with the land? Or some magical force that we cannot see? Why can't anything grow here?
Nothing new grows. Because everything that is here is obsessed with staying the same. The cycle of life and death does not continue as it should. Someone needs to push it along the path.
And you'll be the one to do that by just murdering people?
Well, it's not just murder. It's not. Murder is a very reductive way of putting it. I let them join new life.
By killing them?
Yes.
I feel like there's a better way. And they're like nervously wringing their hands at this point in time. I feel like there's a better way that that new life could be born, like me and your mom. Um,
I. How do I put it? Well, let me put it like this. My mother made me this way because of dalliances with little beings like you. I very much doubt that she'd want to make new life and consign herself to a tree for all eternity in the process.
Mom's a bit close-minded then. Kind of not my type.
Yeah.
It is the fate of all fairies that have dalliances with mortals. Save for one. But I'm not here to tell her story. I'd like to imagine that like this conversation has been happening as Delilah has been jumping through trees and you've been moving further into the woods.
Oh, for sure.
It's like a mad dash throughout. Like, I don't have good chase music because I'm bad at search engines. And every time you search for chase music, you just get Sherlock Holmes and Assassin's Creed stuff.
Yeah.
Chase from Diamond is Unbreakable.
Oh.
But like you've been running after her, and then like eventually you get to this great big tree that looks almost like. I'm not gonna say it looks exactly like Yggdrasil because I don't want to imply that it's like the world tree, but it has a very picturesque look of a great big like oak tree or apple tree that's got a very large trunk. It goes high up into the sky and it has a glorious mane of branches coming down. Except nothing.
So it has a slight resemblance to Yggdrasil and or the Tree of Life.
Yes. It has a resemblance, but there's no deeper meaning behind its resemblance other than it is a beautiful tree.
I will find some Kabbalistic meaning to this campaign.
That is...
I like your tree. I think it's pretty cool.
I get being bored with repetition. But things have died for ever since the world was created. Not exactly new and refreshing.
Here in Tyrnial, it very much is.
Is that so?
Yeah.
So what's the deal even with this place if it hasn't changed like that for hundreds of thousands of years?
Oh, not hundreds of thousands. I didn't mean to imply such a thing. Just a long time. Too long for me. Something has changed here, and I will ride its wave.
And what is it that has changed here?
Let's see, how would she answer that? At this point, she steps out of the great big non-Yggdrasil. And her skin, like as she steps out, you get a full look at her that is not in a way of we need to like capture her immediately. Her skin looks, or it looks like part of her body has been made out of wood and tree, unlike her sisters that look more fleshy. And you can see that her belly is almost like entirely hollow, and there's like two strips of like wooden growth that look like a rib cage, that there are tendrils growing like up from her legs into that cage, and there's like little leafy growths on those. And her whole body looks very bony and wooden, and her skin looks like it is made of bark almost.
Ooh.
Damn.
I see the new growth, and I go, oh my god, congratulations! It is so hard being a new mom, but I promise you're gonna be great at it.
Okay.
I feel like this awkward silence is canon.
Yes.
No, it's because you were interrupting. Like, this description was like a dialogue tag of like she was going to step out and say something, so now I gotta.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I just need to reassert myself. Remember what she was gonna say. I am not the mistress of this land. That is a title I would rather rot away than claim for myself. She would know better than I. But I know this. Tirnial has drifted away from anything that resembles the order of things for a Fey realm for so very long. And now we are anchored. And where we are anchored is a place nothing should be.
Interesting.
And I'll make my new mom comment.
What these old things? And she like plucks the like tendrils that are inside of herself. Those have started to rot as well.
Maybe it's your diet. You know? I know sometimes, like, especially when you're like trying to I'm going to roll the mansplain how your diet affects your health.
Oh my god.
Okay.
8.
Eat. You rolled an 8?
Mansplain, yes. I rolled an 8 to mansplain.
Okay.
So, does it a lower number indicate it's a better mansplain? Genuine question.
It's like, it's an interesting question. One I don't know if I have the answer to.
Fair.
What I can tell you is that, like, she begins to, like, half-heartedly listen to your explanation, but then she, like, flicks a finger, and something starts to move in the undercarriage. And, like, in the brush.
Great job, Amiko. You've mansplained yourself into probably a more intense fight.
What?
Amiko, coming from the underbrush, a large snake quite large. Like, it looks like it could swallow you in one bite. Kind of large. It, like, sort of leaps out from the underbrush and, like, starts to try, like, it looks like it's going to leap up at you and try and wrap itself around your neck. To get
He's
you
done.
to shut
He's
up.
done with me.
I'm gonna roll an attack and also gonna start combat with that.
Whoa, I was concerned about your health, lady.
Thanks. I've got it under control. Okay, that is a 12 to hit.
Hold on. Where the shit? Oh, my armor class is 13.
Oh no, it does not hit.
Alright, excellent. The snake lunges up out of the grass, but you manage to, like, power it off of you. And it, like, hisses. As everyone is shocked by the sudden attack and readies for fighting. Okay. From there, it goes to the two snakes. Which I'm going to have... I'm going to roll to see if you can notice them.
We've got 2 snakes here and still not the one we're friends with.
Okay, what are your, what are the 3 of you's passive perceptions?
Bad.
12.
11.
Okay.
12.
Okay. All of you notice one of the snakes. The one that you see is going to come at Lenore. Try and bite Lenore.
Oh no, not the kind of snake I wanted to see today!
Does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You take 1 piercing damage from the fang getting into your... the fangs dig into your shins, biting you. Can you make a con save? Also, I should mention
Yeah.
this is like a garden variety snake.
Okay, 16 con save.
Okay. You are going to still take damage, but not very much. As venom shoots into your leg. Venom! Okay, you take 3 damage from the venom.
Oh!
Yes. And then... Ow! Shit, son of a bitch. I dropped my fucking dice on the floor.
No.
Oh, God. Specifically my big fucking box that has all of my dice in it. Like, Buffy the Vampire Slayer big book box.
The box.
Box that AJ Styles built. Okay. Love knocking that over. I don't. That's how I stepped on the D4 last week. Okay. The hidden one is going to make an action. What it's going to do with it, you can't really see. Also, I should mention that Delilah, the tree and Delilah are like... I'm going to say they're like 45 feet away, but you can... No, you would have had enough time to, like, inch closer. But you would have done it from 60 feet away, so... Yeah, I'll say she is 40 feet away. From all of you. I know the snakes. I've just come up. Okay. Otto, does a 22 hit you?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so a snake comes up from the grass from out of nowhere, and sort of like leaps up at you and bites you in the neck. RKO out of nowhere.
Damn, the snake likes to fight old people.
Yes, he likes to fight old people. Okay, you also take 1 piercing damage from the fangs entering your neck, and can I also get you to make a Constitution saving throw?
I sure can. 18.
18, okay.
Like a Dakan.
We love a Dakan. Okay, you take 2 damage from the venom coursing through your veins that you're able to power
Feels
through.
fitting that I get poisoned. With poison damage, anyways.
Venom! Okay, but with that con save and you powering through that venom, it is your turn.
Alright. Dagger in hand, I'm going to stab the snake that is currently in me.
Okay.
Ayo.
Dirty 20.
Alright, that hits.
Ayo, Levi time. This is the Levi damage. 6 Levi damage.
Alright,
Yeah.
you kill the
Wait,
snake.
hang on. What the fuck's happening? I hear the music.
Levi, I used your power to kill another snake. I'm sorry.
So they followed Delilah through the forest. They've had a bit of a conversation with her about her philosophy and how Tyrnial has changed. You would have overheard all of this. The important information from that Sylvanas would know is that Tyrnial used to drift away from all things that, from any reasonable place a fairy realm should, but it has finally anchored itself to some place that nothing should be. Is what Delilah has told you.
I see.
And she has, Amiko attempted to mansplain healthy eating for
I saw.
the vines inside of, for the healthy growth of the vines that are inside of Delilah, and this mansplaining earned a constrictor snake attempting to wrap itself around Amiko's throat. That didn't actually happen. Amiko did not get hit, but it nearly happened.
I see.
And now a fight has commenced where Delilah is controlling some snakes, and she is about 45 feet away, and Otto has just killed one of the snakes. So now there's just one poisonous snake.
By invoking 6 Levi damage.
I see.
One dead by 6 Levi damage. Okay. Any bonus actions on Otto's turn? Any movement you'd like to make?
Ooh, yeah, I'll bring myself closer to Amiko to help with the other snake.
Okay.
And that's all. I bonused my last action, the last fight we had.
Okay.
So, turnover.
Turn over. Okay, Lenore. There is a poisonous snake with its fangs in your leg. Amiko is being attacked by a constrictor snake, and Delilah is like 45 feet away, close to her big tree. Oh yeah, there's a big tree that looks like the Tree of Life / Yggdrasil, but it only looks like that because it is grand and old and beautiful, not because there's a symbolic meaning behind it.
Got it.
Alright.
But I have asserted that I will find a Kabbalistic meaning of this campaign.
Alright. Then, because there's a snake in my leg, I'm gonna take my spear and go snake hunting.
Okay.
I'm caught in a snake trap.
Yeah. She's like, stupid snake! 18.
18 hits. Roll me damage.
Oh, max damage. The snake takes 11 piercing.
That is 5 times more than you needed, my mon frere. That snake is
Oh, hell yeah.
skewered like a fish in water.
You put him on a kebab.
Ah, shit. And Lenore just starts sprinting towards Delilah.
Okay.
No bonus actions because I'm out.
Okay. Then we go to Emiko.
I've still got one on me, right?
Yeah, there is a constrictor snake nearby you. It attempted to constrict itself around you, but it kind of, like, you kind of powered it off, so it's in the space next to you.
I wanna... what would Emiko do? I wanna pick it up and then hit it really hard against the ground. What is the stupidest thing that I could possibly do right now? That is it. I was gonna say throw it, but that's too stupid.
I much prefer snake power bomb.
Thank you.
Powerbomb the Viper! Fuck, okay. Make an unarmed strike, I suppose. I'll let you, like, you will lose control of the snake after your unarmed strike is done, so I'll rule that as an unarmed strike attack.
Okay. Where is my... There it is. That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
And then... It's just 4 bludgeoning damage, because I don't have to roll for it.
Yeah. Unless you're raging, then you get to add 2.
Oh, I forgot I can rage. This motherfucker made me mad. I'm raging.
Alright, yeah.
I'm raging with the power of love for the dryad who's taking advantage of me right now. So
I love you, Rosemary!
I love you, Rosemary!
Alright, yeah. With the power of love fueling your rage, you pick up the constrictor snake and power bomb it into the ground. And it, like, sort of coils and springs back from the blow to the floor, but it is still ready to fight.
Damn. Yeah, that's... Can I use my movement to step on it? Is that a thing I can do?
You want to tread on the snake?
I just want to step on its head. You can
move on it, but it won't do any damage.
That's fine. Is pinning something a bonus action or an action?
That is an action. You have to grapple things, and, like, technically you need the grappler feat to do, like, pinning as something like that. However, if you do, by, like, level 5, you can do grapple shove, and that's pinning something.
That's too brain for me.
Yes.
Yeah, I move to step. I'm just gonna step on him.
Okay, yeah. You step
It's
on
for
him.
my own pride.
Okay.
In the future, for general snake stepping, it does say unarmed damage could be like a punch or a headbutt or a kick.
That is
So you
true.
can just stomp it next turn. That's the deal.
We're about to fuck around and find out next turn.
We're so cooked.
Okay. That is your turn. Then it goes to Delilah, who pulls a branch down from her big tree and sort of twirls it in her hand once, and sort of decaying flowers start to bloom off of it as she speaks some kind of incantation. And does the little twirl. But then with her other free hand, she is just going to flick her fingers up like in a come hither motion, except tendrils and vines start to rise up around Lenore. Lenore, can I please get you to make a strength saving throw?
Fucking hells. Not 20, 23.
All right, you power through the entangle. Let's see. Yeah, you power through the vines and weeds. The ground around you is difficult terrain, like up into getting to Delilah. So that's still enough that you can get there on her turn and do melee attacks, but you can't move after that. You'll be stuck in her face, for better or for worse.
Good thing that's where I like to be. Okay.
All right. Sivanis!
There's only room for one snake in this neighborhood.
Ayo.
And can that little constrictor there make me a con save?
Sure can. I'm a little terrified, but not really.
First dice, there's dice.
Okay, that is a 5 for Constitution save.
Oh, that will fail as the snaky boy opens his mouth and you see ice come from it again somehow. Don't know how he's doing that. Seems like it's natural to him, but fuck. And that'll result in the minimum of 1 cold damage.
Yeah.
It's gonna be one of those nights, I guess.
Oh boy. Okay, so that was
However,
frostbite.
Yeah, which means it'll have a disadvantage on its next attacky wacky.
Okay. Disadvantage on its next attack. Okay.
Aside from that, I will use my movement to also approach Delilah. He's trying to circumvent the vines, however far they may reach.
Okay. You can get up until the vines, but after that it's difficult terrain.
That shall be fine.
And
Situate myself right there.
Yeah. It's basically like strategically placed in such a way that like there's 2 very large gnarled roots coming out of the tree. And in fact you can see, as in per her like character design, there's like 1 or 2 like bodies and skulls that have like things growing out and around them. By this big root, and then another one, and basically the vines stretch the entire width between those 2 roots, so you have to get through the vines to get to her.
Gotcha. Okay. But that'll be it for me.
Okay. Then it is the constrictor snake that has just been frostbitten. As frost surrounds its coiled form, it is going to attempt to constrict Amiko once more, because Amiko is being a little bitch and stepping on it and power bombing it. Alright. Its lower of its 2 rolls is a crit fail. So, it misses. It does nothing. Okay, we move back to the top of the turn order. Both poisonous snakes are dead, which means it is Otto's turn.
Okay. So... blah, 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 blah. Even the snake Amiko was fighting died?
No. That snake is still alive.
I didn't think so. We're gonna maneuver myself, so I am... so, like, the snake is sandwiched between me and, Amiko,
Okay.
and then Otto's gonna stab it.
Alright.
He's gonna do the trick from Aliens. He's just stabbing around fingers until he gets the snake.
Alright.
Assuming that the flanking did not give me advantage, that would be 9. to hit.
Yeah, I do not do any kind of flanking rolls besides it giving sneak attack. That does not hit.
Cry. Well, that's kind of it.
Okay. Then we go from Otto to Lenore.
Alright, Lenore's gonna walk through the difficult terrain to Delilah, and she's gonna raise her spear and be like, hey there, and just fucking try to whack her across the face.
Okay.
Non-lethally, I should add.
Okay.
No,
Doesn't
why not?
18 hit her?
An 18 does hit.
Alright. Delilah will take 6 piercing.
Okay. She takes 6 piercing damage as you stab with your spear through her bark-like skin.
Alright. That's everything for me. Lenore's just kind of standing there.
Okay. Then it means it's Amako's turn.
Frantically opening my sheet. Oh, right, I have nothing on me. Never mind.
Punch it.
I'd like to hit the snake again
Okay.
with my sword this time.
Oh, with your sword this
It's-
time.
I'm a-
Okay.
I'm upset that it didn't kill it last time because I thought I was gonna be really cool and kill it, but then I didn't end up killing it. So now I'm just disappointed, and I'm just gonna kill it rightly this time. I'm gonna roll the hit now.
Okay. Okay. You are raging. I don't think raging gives you any bonus to attacking, but you are level 2, so you could choose to reckless attack. Which means...
I mean, I rolled an 18 anyways.
Okay,
plus
that'll do
5,
it.
plus 5, so
23. Okay, that hits. Roll
where's my DA.
damage.
Fuck. I'm wasting all of my good rolls. That's an 8 plus 3, so that's 11 damage. I
Oh.
maxed out my fucking damage on this stupid snake that I already hit once!
Okay, and also plus 2 because you're raging, so 13.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes.
So you're sending a message.
Alright, yeah, you would fucking bring the sword down and you, like, cleave this large snake into twain. And Delilah watches on and laughs. Says, you're not too bad at delivering death yourself. What was this about growth?
I turn to her, I point my fucking finger at her, and I go, fuck you!
Got
Your
him.
snake
You
suck!
fucking got him.
Your snake suck!
Well, they weren't my snakes. They were under my spell, sure. But they weren't mine. I did not create them. Alright, it is her turn. She is going to take her big stick that she has done something to, and she's going to smack Lenore with it.
Oh no, she's gonna bear witness.
I got him. Slap in the face. Oh no.
Yeah, you're getting bashed in the face with a 23 to hit.
Yeah, no, that hits.
Jesus! Jesus!
No, she
Oh my
delayed the roll.
God!
Deleted me. Okay, you take 6 damage from getting bludgeoned across the cheek with this big stick. Now what shall we do? Alright, I'm just gonna do some math really quick. Sorry. I'm doing
All
You're
good.
fine. I'm jamming out to the music anyway.
This music is giving me flashbacks to Lord of the Rings and simultaneously the sophomore year choir concert that we never got to perform. Because it was entirely in Latin and this type of music.
That would have been cool to see.
I have the book still, actually.
Okay. She is going to stay where she is for now. Because no one else has moved closer to her, right? It's just been Lenore.
Yes.
So far.
Oh wait, no, wait. Didn't Sylvanas try to move around?
Nah, I can only move up to where the vines started.
Oh, right. That is correct. So, okay. Yeah, she's still gonna stay where she is for now. Not that it looks like she has an escape route. Her back is to a tree. To her sides, there are these two large, like, sort of waist-high roots. And then there's the vines behind Lenore. So she'll just stay put for now. And that's her turn. Sylvanas!
Alright, so Constrictor Snake is dead, yes?
Yes, I should...
Okay, just double checking.
Um,
Given that the magic of spell slots is unavailable to me, more ice. And Delilah makes me a con save.
yes, she can. Okay, that's a 15.
That'll beat it.
Okay. The
Ba,
ice
ba, ba,
attempts
ba.
to cling to her wooden sort of exterior, and then it just sheds off into condensation.
Damn it. Insulation. Fuck. Yeah, and if there's room to move, like maybe to the right and get a like just kind of circle around where the vines have gotten, then he'd do that. Otherwise, he'll probably just stay put.
Okay, yeah, you can move sort of to the right edge of where the vines are, and then also be by the vine, or the big root of the tree.
Okay,
So I'll move you there.
gotcha. And that'll be it for me.
Okay. Okay, then we move down the turn order. Constrictor Snake. We go to Otto.
I'm going to run very good at Delilah.
You can get up to the vines, but after that you need to dash to try and get through them.
Well, I'm not using my turn for anything else. I might as well
Okay.
use the full... It's a full 60 feet of the dash, right?
Yes. And that'll get
Okay.
you, I think, mostly through the vines because they're difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. That works. Fun.
Yeah. Old man dashes as fast as you see.
Old man Naruto dashing.
All right, Lenore, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to try a big game move. I'm going to orient myself kind of next to Delilah so that I'm kind of like facing Otto. Like he's like probably about 15 feet away. Because if I can cast Dissonant Whispers non-lethally, I would like to do that and have her try to run through her own difficult terrain. But
Okay.
the question is, could I do Dissonant Whispers non-lethally?
Yeah, I'll let you cast most spells non-lethally.
Okay, yeah. Then Lenore's voice begins to kind of speak a strange language, kind of oddly and disquietingly, as psychic energy bombards Delilah. Could she please make a wisdom saving throw?
Sure. She can make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, she got a critical success.
All right. She still takes 6 psychic damage, but is not required to use a reaction to run away.
Okay.
Just give up already.
Why would I do a thing like that? I thought you wanted me to play hard to get.
Okay, true, but still.
You did say that, though.
I did say that, but
And I told you that was a bad idea.
okay, well,
Don't
Yes,
let
I
her
can do that
win
now.
already.
she's not going to win. Just keep attacking her. Not legally.
Oh, you don't want to kill me? How sweet. I can't say the same about you.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. Because you really are quite lovely up close.
Flatterer. It'll get you nowhere.
All right, that's my turn.
Got me somewhere with your sister.
I'm sure it did. She's an easy one.
I'm taking that to your grave.
She likes to play games with mortals. Unfortunately, to play the game, her strategy is to be easy. Alright.
I turn to Sylvanas. It's the game.
I deduced as much.
Alright, Amiko. It's your turn.
Hello. Yes, this is amazing. I am running directly for Delilah. I have zero plan besides hit things.
Okay, so just
I-
like everyone
I-
else, there's the vines.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so, does Rage give you anything for moving through those? I don't know if it does.
I pinned my what the fuck? I don't see any, it's just resistances.
Okay. Yeah, okay, nothing for difficult terrain. Okay, so just like Otto, you would need to dash, which would take your action, but then you would get to the very end.
Worth.
Okay. Alright. So now, Otto and Amiko, you are side by side. Lenore is at the other end, and everyone is sort of at the edge of the vines. Otherwise caught up in them. Alright, and now it is Delilah's turn. Once more. She is going to do the same thing she did last time and try and smack Lenore in the face with a big stick that has flowers growing on it.
Kinky.
Okay, that is a... what is it? 14 to hit.
That's a sound of me getting hit.
Alright. Crunch! Okay. It's 11 bludgeoning damage across the
Okay, yeah.
face.
Lenore's down.
Alright, yeah.
Oh fuck.
Delilah, like, fucking cracks her across the skull with the fucking, her quarterstaff, essentially, is what it is. But her big gnarly stick. And then, Lenore goes, like, spinning into the vines. It's not actually going to affect your movement at all, it's just flavor. And then... She looks down at her, licks her lips a little bit, but then she looks up and sees the rest of you, like, running at her position. And she's like, this seems to be going rather unlike in my favor. And she, like, does a little bit, she kicks one of her legs up, like she's a can-can dancer, and, then puts that leg into the tree next to her, and then, the fucking blurring motion happens again, and the flower blooms on a tree 60 feet away. And she emerges from where that flower has bloomed, and she, like, gives, like, a limp-wristed, she, like, twiddles her fingers at all of you with a limp wrist.
I don't think you can do that.
No, like, she's got her shoulder bent, her wrist is limp, like the gay thing, and then she's, like, wagging her fingers.
I can show you if you want. I have a perfect image of it in my head.
Okay. Please, because I don't...
It's like...
Doing traditional finger twiddling doesn't work that way.
No, like that. Exactly what Atlas is doing.
Oh, okay. That's not what I was taught finger twiddling was. So I was confused.
Haha.
But yeah, gay finger wagging. Okay.
Okay.
I would like to sprint.
Well, you can do that on your turn. Because
Right.
it is Sylvanas' turn now.
Alright, remind me how getting people up works when you don't have magic to heal.
You can use your action to make a... Oh god, let me just double check what Healer's Kit does, and then I can tell you what you can do normally.
Okay.
Okay. You need to make a medicine check with your action, and if that medicine check passes, you can stabilize your dying companion.
Gotcha. Let me check. Do you think since I'm currently on the other end of the vines, could I reach Lenore without dashing, or is the terrain gonna slow me in the middle?
The terrain would slow you in the middle because it's a 20-foot square.
Got it. So, what I'm gonna do is, just because it's a range of 60 feet, conveniently, we're gonna do Frostbite again. Just try and get something. Can Delilah give me a con save?
Yes. Okay, she gets a 13.
Meets it, beats it, unfortunately.
Level 2.
Yeah, as you do. But I'm gonna use the rest of the movement and try and approach Lenore.
Okay. You get closer to Lenore. You are about 5 feet away from her.
Got it.
30. Okay. Then turn order goes back down to Otto. Now, you don't need to go back through the vines to get to her. You can just... There is enough space that you can just kind of vault over the route.
Would you like me to roll an athletics to do that?
No, I'll just let you. You're a spry old man.
I'm sorry, athletics. You'll be useful one day.
If you would like to roll athletics to see if you get some extra distance on your vault, I'll allow you.
Oh, I like gambling. 10, so like perfectly standard.
Yes, no, you get exactly... you get exactly where you would have went if you just jumped over it normally. You're like, that was extra effort for nothing. Oh well.
This is the universe telling me, don't push it, old man.
You're not 35 anymore.
Back in the old days. Okay, then I'll just use dash full 60 feet.
All right. You you dash and you get right in her face.
Well, hello, Delilah. What's like? No, I don't ask any question that could pertain to any song that may or may not exist in this world. I just say, hey there, Delilah.
She looks down at you, and she.
I would too.
She looks at your clothes, and sees that it's like a mix of white and black and purple. Says, "Darling, you should really just go with a plain white tee."
Could be in the future, but this is the best I have.
We'll get by with what we have, I suppose. All right.
Gay-to-gay communication.
Gay-to-gay conversation. All right, Lenore, roll me a death saving throw. Don't tell anyone else, just DM it to me.
Okay. Oh, that missed my tray.
Quick, DM Lily.
My God.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Mark that as you will. Okay. And then Amako.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
You're kind of in the same predicament as Otto, where you have crossed the vines, and now Delilah is way over another direction. But you can also vault over the roots, and I will let you attempt athletics to get extra distance.
I would love that, and I'm good at athletics, if I remember correctly. Which I really hope I am, because that wasn't great.
You're a barb, so you should be fine.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
get
they all
advantage.
say.
Yeah, you have advantage because you're raging.
Oh, awesome that I have advantage, because that I did roll a 2 the first time, and then I rolled an 18, so that's
nice.
21.
Oh, man.
All right.
I think you can get by on that too.
Yes, a 5. No, 20, 21.
21. Okay,
Yes.
You like fucking vault off of the root and manage to get yourself 10 feet closer to Delilah with that kind of score.
Show off.
And you still have 25 feet of movement, but she is 50 feet away.
I'd still like to get as close as physically possible.
Okay. You could dash and, like, sort of flank her. If you'd like.
That's sexy. Let's do that.
Alright.
Is that's not too close to her to give her what the fuck is that called? Opportunity attack on me, is it?
It would only be an opportunity attack if you moved out of her range, which happens.
Got it.
Yeah, you can do that, no problem.
Okay. Then I'm just moving.
Okay. All right. She is going. It's your turn, and it is Delilah's. She is going to. She's in a tough situation for herself. Yeah, okay, and she can't, like, she could use that, but she put herself in danger. Okay. gonna do her best and see if that best is enough. We've got her in a dangerous position now. She's going to take the the branch that she fucking knocked out Lenore with, and she's going to try and bash Otto with it. Getting a 16 to hit.
I get bonked.
Alright. You get bonked for 9 bludgeoning damage.
I do that noise.
Drops of blood on your old man lips.
Not a bad swing.
And she's going to attempt to step into the tree again. However, both you and Amako can make opportunity attacks with your reaction.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Fuck her up.
Damn, I was attack specifically. Damn it.
This is beautiful.
Grappling is a form of attack.
Well, like my plan was on my turn, I was going to use push on her.
That is, shove is also a type of attack. I'll let you shove.
Okay. Yeah, I would just. You know what? Let's not use my secret maneuver trip, which I don't have yet. But let's push her in the legs, which is effectively a trip. Semantics.
Incredible.
So I just make a strength check. Right?
Yes.
Is that how shove works?
That is an athletics versus her, either athletics or acrobatics.
Even better.
Yeah.
I use the sport of kicking. I Muay Thai her ass with an 18.
Okay.
She is now 5 feet farther.
Yeah, she just barely fails to stay on her feet with her 17 acrobatics.
Ooh, you know, she probably course corrected.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if she just did nothing, she would have been fine.
Yeah, you push her 5 feet away from the tree, but Amako, you can still make an opportunity attack.
Sexy. Awesome, because I rolled a 17 plus 5, so...
Okay. That hits.
And I go to slash her with my sword.
Okay.
For 5 plus 3 plus 2, so 10 damage.
Okay.
And I go, fuck you, she's not easy, she just loves me.
Now I have to ask, are you attempting to kill her, or are you, trying to bring her down non-lethally?
I'm trying to, that's a really good question, and I don't know if Emiko knows the answer to that either.
Evil boy only
think-
knows violence.
Think of what we'll gain if we leave her alive.
She can control snakes, kill her dead.
Rosemary really wants her sister back.
Jesus Christ. I vote for
Whatever's fun.
non-lethally, but I
Don't
really
let her
hope it
lead.
hurts. I really hope it hurts.
Yeah, okay, you bring your broken sword, you're like about to like bring it down into her shoulder, but then you course correct as like part of the shove makes you like just essentially bring it into her knee, which like splinters it. It looks really painful. As it's like basically you hear the sound of like an axe going into a log of wood.
Oof.
And she like falls over face first into like a patch of overgrowth on the ground, and she is no longer moving, but you can still sense like signs of life on her, but she has been brought down to unconsciousness.
Let's fucking go!
All right.
Question.
Yes.
I started putting on the manacles earlier. Are they still on her? Or did I not get them on at all?
You didn't get them
I would like to put them on now, if that is a thing that I can do.
Yes, absolutely. And you get no resistance because she's unconscious. So they just go around her wrists. And congratulations, you have defeated Delilah. Right, I need to... How do I... I need to
Taking
see.
a nap.
Yeah, and Lenore... Sylvanas, like, rushes over to you and stabilizes you, I imagine.
Yes, that is what he would do.
Sylvanas watches her die.
Yeah.
Question is, do you still want me to roll for it?
Just for fun, why not? Roll a medicine
All
check.
right, I'm using Tides of Chaos. Surprise tool that'll help us later.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Ba-ba-da-ba.
Ba, ba, ba.
With advantage, that'll be a 21 medicine check.
Okay, yeah. You, you, like, put your hands on Lenore, and you're not sure, like... You don't have much medical equipment on you to do anything for the sort of blunt trauma that she has suffered and sort of, like, the bleeding that is coming from, like, a scrape that it's caused on her forehead. And forehead wounds bleed a lot. That's why wrestling is so bloody sometimes.
Thank you for this lore.
It's interesting.
It's because of how close your skin is to the bone there. It's very easy for blood and lots of it to come out.
So, like, sometimes when a wrestler, like, isn't... Like, when you got, like, two wrestlers and one of them is doing, like, talking or, like, they're fighting another guy, the wrestler who just got knocked, like, 5 feet away from where the camera is and no one's looking at him, he'll just, like, grab a razor and cut his forehead sometimes.
Yeah. They don't blade anymore, but if you're watching, like, 90s stuff, that's absolutely what's happening.
We watched a bloody Stone Cold Steve Austin a couple weeks ago.
Okay. But with... You're like, okay, well, I can probably stop the bleeding somehow if I just sort of pinch the skin together. That should, like, do something and apply pressure to it. And you feel like a twist of magic start to go through you as you're, like, trying to stop the bleeding. And it's almost like the parted lesions of skin on Lenore's head, like where the wound is, as like you attempt to stop the bleeding, the twist of magic goes through you, and it's like that bit of skin melts for a second into something liquidy, and then solidifies and merges the wound, and it looks like the very end of a cut where it's like, okay, that might leave a scar, but it's not going to. But it's still, like, sort of pink there, and you can still see the line. And Lenore, you, like, kind of come back to consciousness expecting, like, a lot more pain. But whatever Sylvanas has done has helped you. And also, Amako, you restrain without issue, and now Delilah is bound in burnt manacles.
The irony is beautiful.
Crispy.
Yeah. Lenore from the ground will look up and see Sylvanas healing her and just be like, hello, nurse.
For reference, when you look up at Sylvanas, he is broken out in the most, like, manic grin for a second before he snaps back to reality. Like, fangs are bared and everything, but then it's like, as soon as you start talking, then he just, like, snaps out of it, and, like, nothing's wrong.
How long was I out? Did we knock her out?
Yes, she is incapacitated over there.
Fuck yes, I needed some good news.
And you're also not dead. Also good news.
In addition,
Well, see, that's the thing. I will not die. I'm simply better than it.
Squinting from afar.
I feel like I might have marred some of her few remaining memories in the process.
I would
Yeah.
question her, but she has a pretty good track record. She seems true to her word enough.
That is
I mean,
two
the-
deaths avoided.
Yes. And I mean, hey, the rest of you are all at... Well, Amako's at 2, but the rest of you are at 1, so... I'm starting
we
to recognize a very good pattern here. How many times we almost died that we can remember?
Yes. Okay.
2
2 is it's a big number, okay?
Yes. 2 is a lot. Part of me wants to just go to sleep now and, like, find some hot person to cuddle up to, but... We did it!
Why would you need a person? We have fire for that.
Because huddling
let's
with
be
other,
honest.
huddling with other humanoids brings warmth. And
Well,
fire
yes.
burns. If you try to get too close to a fireman, it'll kill you. Get too close to a human, I mean, you're just touching a human.
That is what distance is for.
One more time.
That is what distance is for.
Yes, but sometimes they're so cold you don't want distance. And again, with the fire, that'll just kill you.
But
Turn to
not if you.
Lenore.
No, go, Amiko. Go, Amiko.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I turn to Lenore and I go, he's clearly never been laid.
Clearly. And I feel like that... I feel like I was somewhat of a pro at it before all this happened, but who knows? Maybe I was like Skivanus once upon a time.
Maybe we'll find out, and I hope so too.
Oh? Yes, hopefully.
Not if you're a pro. I don't care. You're not my type, Lenore.
Ah! You wound me, Amiko. And... Wait, what is your type?
Have you not heard the last 3 hours?
Okay.
Wow, today's been awkward.
Okay.
Emiko just looks past Lenore and goes, I don't... Maybe I'll take that back. Well, I don't know. I don't want to think about that right now. I have my Rosemary waiting for me.
Ah,
Of
yes.
all the days I could remember, this is not the most normal one.
I mean... There's 4 of us, none of us remember anything, and we're all a little cuckoo, Otto. I don't think any day with the 4 of us is going to be normal.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker. I'm sorry, I had to.
Full send.
Oh my god.
Skivanus, I love you. I sort of like half throw Dahlia fucking Delilah over my shoulder and I extend an arm to Lenore. To help
Lenore
her get
will-
off the ground.
She will take it.
I feel like we should get moving. It's safer to be somewhere with, someone you've gained the trust of than wherever the fuck we are now.
Yes. And for what it's worth, I trust the 3 of you more than anyone else.
I feel like there isn't much of a choice anymore.
Even more than the rag picker.
I mean, well, you guys helped me not die. I guess she might have in a way, but let's just get moving. I trust you lot, okay?
Someone's grown soft.
Lenore bites back at comments.
Before you all leave, Sylvanas, you do notice something while you're, now that you're not fighting and you're over by Delilah's great big tree. What that something is, well, I have to find it in my notes, clearly.
Oh.
We'll find out.
Digging.
We'll be privy to it next time.
Shit, I swear I wrote it. I know I wrote it, but where my writing is located, there isn't really a system.
It's more of a transom.
It's kind of a transtum.
I'm using that now, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, like, there's kind of a nest. Nest is the best way of putting it. But it's also just like where the dead of travelers have been shoved through here. You notice that there is at least one of them, or just one of them, a dead woman, is wearing the same colors as others on the battlefield. White and black with purple and brassy metals. But this is not what initially attracted you. What initially attracted your eye is that you spot the glint of coins that are familiar to you, but you're not entirely sure why they're familiar, because, you know, memory thing. You may roll a history check, though.
I will do that. I just set my dice somewhere, and now they're gone.
The shadow realm.
It's a natural 20 for that history check.
Natural 20. Well.
For a total of 20. Actually, a total of 19, technically.
All right. Well, you pick up some of these coins. They're gold and silver. And you inspect, and you realize it is a golden lion from Cormyr. And some memory comes back to you of trading with these in the cities of Cormyr. And I don't know if the silver pieces have a fancy name. They might, but it's not in my current memory. But you know,
Not as fancy as golden lions.
yes, not as fancy as golden lions, which I remember very well.
I was more of a fan of Blue Deer, but I understand.
Myself, big Crimson Flower fan. That stays the same. Part 1.
It seems we have happened across currency of Cormyr. Even more metal for me to acquire, I guess.
I suppose that is quite rad. Oh, you meant the metal in that way. I see.
What way did you mean? What is rad? Is that an acronym?
It is an expression of awesome varieties. I believe it's slang I picked up.
Slang. Well, and he kind of thinks really quickly. Then it's quite rad that you won the game as well.
Yes. Yes, quite. Another way to think of it is that rad, it's paprika.
It's a paprika statement.
The spices again. How many coins were there? By the
There are 20 golden lions and 40 silver pieces, all in all, if you keep
Damn.
digging. This also, but also you find the woman who's wearing the colors of your army. Her armor is mostly intact, and so if you wanted to get another set of scale mail, you could pry it off of her, but that might take a little while. She also has 2 daggers on her.
Okay. Just to save time, Sylvanas will, kind of just point towards corpse, not for eating this time, but for acquiring of goods. Take what you would like. Aside from splitting these coins, I don't find anything else here useful.
I could use some armor, personally. Alright. And if everyone is fine with waiting a little bit, I'd like to take the scale mail.
Okay.
Fine by me.
You can have
We're waiting. I put Delilah down. I'm not gonna carry her the entire time if we're not going anywhere. She's fucking heavy.
She is lighter than what a humanoid her size would normally be. She does kind of have a hollow core, but still heavy. That's still
Oh shit.
it's still like carrying around a scarecrow around.
I was gonna say I've carried trees before, and I will not go through that again if I do not have to.
Yeah. You can let her down. She's still unconscious from the pain.
Whoops! Don't fuck around with my wife then.
And Lenore, you can peel off the armor. I'll say it takes you about 10 minutes to get all the pieces off.
Alright. Hell yeah. Lenore won't put it on just yet, but she'll kind of pack it away.
Alright.
So with the coin split, that's equivalent of 5 gold, and then how many silver?
10 for each. So
10.
40.
Gotcha.
Yep, nicely divisible by 4.
It's almost as if it's by design.
Alright,
Numbers.
so... I'm sorry, could you repeat the coin amounts? I had a brain fart.
5 and 10.
5 gold, 10 silver? Okay.
Yes.
Alright, thank you.
I like having 5 gold and 10 silver. Okay, 100 electrum. I'm good to go.
Conversion rates.
No, I used to complain about inflation, but now it's going pretty good. No. I love ambient FMA music.
Well, of course. Fantastic. Alright, is there anything else you would like to do in Delilah's Grove while you're here? Or would you like to return to her sisters?
I would love to return to her sisters.
I assume her passing through the trees was more to do with the nature of what she is and not, the trees being special, right?
Yeah, that is an ability she has because she is a dryad.
That is what I believe to be true.
Yes.
Flip off the tree before we go.
It knows what it did.
You are allied with the snakes.
Those bitches hurt.
Yeah, she was a rather, worthy opponent for us, I think.
Suppose you would say that about someone who knocked you out.
Hey, we work as a unit. As long as the group wins, I mean, I think it's fine if I get knocked out.
Are you
As long as
feeling
you don't
okay,
make-
Lenore?
Okay,
Just say the line again, Alice.
Say the line, Bart.
I just said, are you feeling okay, Lenore?
I'm fine. It's just, my head hurts, and occasionally I feel like I'm going to look over and see two of you instead of just one. But I'm doing better. And I'm not dead or unconscious, so... She gives thumbs up.
Yeah. Are we good to trek?
Yes, I am more than ready to.
Great.
Fantastic.
I suppose the sisters will be happy that we didn't kill their own.
Very happy, I suspect. I mean, they promised us a reward, so...
Then, my good chums, let us indulge in our reward. For we have earned it.
Laura's a little fist pump as she begins walking back.
All right. 4 of you venture forward with a unconscious dryad in tow. Or rather, venture backward, retreading the path that you took to get to Delilah's grove, and then making your way back to the grove of the sisters. There are sounds of birds chirping, songbirds, which is different than before, when there was quite a lot of... The only birds that you could see or hear were crows over by the battlefield. But this seems like a forest of life, once again, now that Delilah has been dispatched with. However long that may last remains to be seen. But it is not the time for speculation of this place. That can come later. For now, you have returned to the Grove of the Dryads, where time is singing her song for love lost. What was his name again? Llewellyn Law. Was Llewellyn lost something? I can't remember the full thing. But it was...
Llewellyn Las Vegas.
Luis Lewis in the news.
Awful, you destroyed comedy.
She is singing her song for her lost love, Llewellyn. That's what I'll go with. And it is still as beautiful as when you first heard it. And Amiko, your heart skips 3 beats as you see Rosemary emerge from a tree. White flowers sort of sparkling off into the air as she, as a great warm smile, greets you as you present her sister. Oh, you did it! And you're not dead! I knew our faith was not misplaced.
Surprisingly, it all worked out. We're not dead. The fairy sister's not dead.
Nia's seen better days, but so has her belly.
You don't really need those, do you?
Time gets away with just laying on that damn log all the goddamn time, so I'm sure Dahlia will get along just fine.
That's what I thought. It's like a finder's fee.
What do you plan now?
Well, she'll wake up at some point, and if you'll allow us to keep the chains you've put around her wrist, she won't be a danger to anyone, except for our feelings, but we've heard worse. We were cast from our home. This is the love I have for my sister will overpower any ill things she may say. And then we will do what we can to try and figure out what has happened to her, why she changed, and reverse it. If you come across anything in your travels, and whether they be in Tirnial or, well, frankly, where you're from, certainly not from here, I don't know what I can reward you with that I won't already be rewarding you. Bringing back my sister, but I would appreciate it greatly.
I suppose if we run into something of that sort, you shall be on our minds.
Thank you.
Besides, who could say no to more rewards?
Depends on what your friends of that persuasion feel in tomorrow. Give them enough time.
Oh, yes, there is that. I was hoping there'd be more than just carnal flesh and so.
Yes, of course. I did offer to play a game of whatever you're choosing, but also, and time as if on cue, she stops her singing and then changes to a different song, and a plinth that looks like it's made from a tree stump starts to rise up from the water that she's at, and it seems there's a chest on top of this plinth, and then it sort of magically opens, and inside there is some glittering necklaces and jewelry. Not much coinage, but there is a rather fine cloak on the inside. Not made from rabbit's fur. It is gilded and made from... it is gilded, and it looks like it is some kind of satin with a lining of plush velvet on the inside.
Oh, fun.
Yes. Colors, well, whoever decides to wear it can choose the colors. How about that?
This is
Correct,
quite
who wants
fine. What was that you said, dude?
I was saying, who wants it?
Me.
All right.
If everyone else is fine with that. I think I personally am partial to snakes in a cloak.
I have no preference.
Okay, then Otto will definitely take it.
All right. You can add... For the jewelry and gems, I'll say that it's a collection that could sell you for up to 500 gold pieces.
Oh.
But you need to sell it first and find someone willing to buy it. But the cloak.
But
You lift it from the chest and feel its fine make and texture. But you can also sense that there is something magic about it.
Oh.
Yes. You may... You know, I will allow you to attempt to identify it, because I am going to keep my identifying rules not as just doing an Arcana check. It's either focusing on it while maintaining physical contact during a short rest, experimenting with the item, or using the identify spell. And there's not really a lot of experimenting you can do with a cloak besides like throwing shit at it.
Or throwing the cloak at people.
That's also something you could do, yes.
Ah, I've been gifted a cloak of explosions.
This cloak lets me do a Meta Knight down B.
God.
Perfect. Okay, so, okay, do you want me to do an Arcana? Well, you said that I can't do much experimenting with it.
Yeah, because unless you're willing to, like, attempt to put things through it, like, try and stab it or something.
I suppose Otto can do that, short rest, but there's more I would like to, speak about with Rosemary and Time.
Absolutely.
Their sister said many things, not much of consequence, but she did mention the state of this land. How things wouldn't die. She wanted to represent the change and the stagnation, as it were. The pebble forming ripples in the pond. What's to do with all of that?
Wow. Time is actually the one to speak up. Rosemary seems more reticent. Well, it's quite simple. Things here that are not killed by some exterior force are preserved, and they continue to live and grow until they cannot grow any longer, but they will still exist. We are almost like memories.
Memories.
We can grow and change with time as you forget some parts, but they'll continue to exist forever.
You don't end. How fascinating.
Yes. Though if you were to kill us, we would die. But many Fey spirits do not have a predestined end, and simply exist until something, either they die of their own merits or something else ends their life, as what happened to my poor dear Llewellyn.
why would anyone kill any of you? I mean, especially you, Rosemary.
Oh, you're sweet. It's...
Am I still charmed, by the way?
Yeah, she's not ended it, unless you ask to.
Okay. Okay.
Unless someone
Whatever.
asked her to. No one has asked her to end the charm on
Yeah,
Amiko.
No,
Yeah, I was gonna say Lenore's gonna ask Rosemary to do that, like before anything happens.
Ugh.
Just be like, hey, Rosemary, could you take off the charm on Amiko?
Oh. Okay, yes. You've earned it. And she puts her finger on Amiko's cheek and then ends the charm. She says, "Sorry, doll. It was just very charming to see you like that."
I look mildly confused. Like a mildly confused himbo. Okay. Yeah.
no good. You're not quite so zozzled anymore.
Zalzal.
The fuck does that mean, Otto?
Zozzled, hitting the zaws.
That's
that
some type of
part.
foreign drug or something?
Goodness, no. Has everyone forgotten their vernacular? Like you were under the influence.
I don't
Like-
think I know what that means either.
Is this to do with spices again?
Oh, are we talking about spices? I love spices.
Oh my god.
You were under a spell, and it made you act like a drunk,
Ah. Are you sure
like
that
a
wasn't...
lovesick puppy.
I mean, anyone would be lovesick for her.
Oh, so that is just you. How
Don't-
charming!
I don't think it works, Rosemary.
Yeah, I think he's still charmed.
No, the magic's gone. I am very free to do it to someone else right now. There's like a
I'd
little
prefer
switch
not.
that goes. I'm not going to try.
No thanks.
I only do that to people that I don't trust, so that they can earn my trust and I can earn their trust. It's like I make a symbiotic relationship. It forms a bridge that helps for friendlier interactions, because you never know if someone is violent, especially these days.
Phoebe, how can you not like Asterion?
I think he's fine. He gets negative points for being everyone's favorite. You can't judge me for that, baby. And then
But you had Shart on your team.
yeah, she's not as much everyone's favorite on the internet anymore.
But she's the girl liker's favorite.
Yes.
Well, I guess other than Karlach, but I will never shame you for having Karlach on the squad.
Yeah, and see, I see more Karlach love in my circles than Shadowheart love. I see Shadowheart love from, like, straight men, and, like, granted, that's, like, fair, but I mostly see Karlach simping.
That is the popular form.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
Shadowheart's also very popular.
And there's a dedicated Minthara following.
Yes.
It's me, I'm the following.
I will be the following once I experience her more. But I also, like, I don't dislike Asterion. He's just number 4 or 5, depending on how I'm feeling about Gale that day.
Oh no, he's got beast syndrome.
Oops.
Yeah, it's like I don't dislike him. I just will be on the offensive with him because everyone loves him. I would be more critical of him than other characters, even if I like him more.
I just wanted to do with money.
Yeah, it's okay. I also was kind of doing a funny. Sorry.
No, sorry, you didn't do anything.
Oh.
Asterion punished for the crime of being gay.
Brian.
he's just like me, for real, for real.
Brian. That deer didn't know it hit it, Brian.
It was my BMW.
For my BMW. Baldur's Gate MW.
I cast my spell. BMW headlight.
I drifted into that shit, Brian.
I'm going to use my action to ram into Cazador.
Okay. D&D, that thing we play.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Aww.
Rosemary is finished digging herself out of her own manipulation grave.
Girl boss.
I'm sorry that I felt that I needed to, but it kind of actually wraps around back to what you said, Amiko. Who would want to kill someone like us? And the truth is, you can't know anymore.
That's so sad. That's so sad. And just like looks at Rosemary and is like the bottom lip is quivering. There's no emotional sense anymore. That's really sad. I'm really sorry.
Well, it's like... I appreciate your sympathies, my dear. It's... no different than if you were to meet a stranger. Can't know which one's a violent psychopath or not.
That seems like you've met a lot of violent psychopaths, and that seems really unfortunate for you.
Only recently. When Tyrnial stopped being just a place that we were safe.
So, when did it become not safe? Was it around when, well, the army wearing the same colors that Otto, Scavanus and I are wearing? Or was it before that?
Before. If anything, you've come... I don't know why the army came through. But if I had to wager a guess, it was to fight off something that the change brought on. I don't know for certain, though. I'm not the one to ask. And then Time speaks up. But we do know who you could ask. Well, if there's anything to know about what has gone on in this place, you would want to speak with the Morrigan.
Oh yes,
That was on the agenda.
You have no idea where to find her, is that right?
Correct.
well, we know she's in a graveyard in a nun's rest, but beyond that, I don't know.
Who told you the graveyard was in a nun's rest?
Was it that rag picker lady? Didn't she say that? Am I misremembering things? Am I forgetting the only things I still remember?
You might be.
The crone that wandered amongst the carnage, taking the bodies clean like a vulture.
Yes, her. She lives somewhere in these woods. Not sure where. Well, if she told you that the graveyard was in Anand's Hollow, she was mistaken. The graveyard exists both nowhere and everywhere here. You need to gain passage to the graveyard. And it just so happens that we guard one of the ways to it.
Oh, how fortunate.
Oh my god.
Yes. You will, you may wish to embark on this journey tomorrow. I'm not sure what happens in the graveyard at night, nor do I wish to know. And because I have a few contractual obligations to fulfill.
Yes! Lenore does another fist pump.
Lenore.
What?
Oh, that wasn't in canon. That was just me.
Oh.
Right. What are we playing again?
The Hokey Pokey.
Ah, okay.
I've brought some hokey, and one of you may have brought some pokey. We can also do a lot of hokey, that's fine. And also it depends on whether you want to go one at a time, or if you just want to both have at it.
I'm fine with whatever.
You don't have to if you don't want to. It was just something I offered, and you seemed very eager at the time. Or am I speaking in metaphor too much, and I should just come out and say it?
I think you should come out and say it for him.
He's asking to fuck.
Yes. You, Amiko, and Lenore, you both seemed very interested at the time. If that's changed, that's fine. I would never ask you to do something you're uncomfortable with.
Rosemary, I've never, I don't know if, I don't, I don't want to,
Yes, get on with it.
red in the fucking face.
Amiko. Deep breaths.
Turn to Lenore.
Deep breaths. Calm down.
I don't know. It feels a little weird to be in a contractual obligation with someone when I've never even had sex before.
Oh. Oh, so.
They have taken their hair down and have tucked it around their face.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh. Well, you don't... I don't mean to put pressure on you. If you'd like to reschedule to a later date, that's okay. If you'd like, I can be gentle. I can be however you like.
Go just... Sorry.
I will grant your wishes however you wish, my dear.
I wish for Lenore to go first.
Well, I will gladly oblige your wish, my friend.
That would be a wise move, Chum. That is a tad advanced for your first time.
Very well. Let's... And, Lenore, Rosemary takes you by the hand and does a little bit of come hithering, and the trees start to part way as it like reveals into a sort of mossy, flowery, I guess, glade, grove, very small, intimate location that looks very cozy and flowery. Let's see what we're working with.
Lenore will shoot finger crossbows at the party before wandering in.
Enjoy your reward.
I will, very much.
Rosemary yanks you in. and the trees and the vines stay closed.
Ah, what a hussy.
I'm taking Otto to the side and I'm grilling him on what to do.
Oh no, gay dad has to teach you how to sex.
I will be taking a bio break, but feel free to continue role playing.
Otto.
Yes,
Otto.
lad.
How does one say yes? How does one say no? How does one, I don't know. My parents didn't teach me anything. They sent me out into the world when I was 12 and was like, this is how children are made. And now I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do.
Well, look at you. You just remembered something.
Wait, what? Oh.
Yes. We're already making some progress. But anyways, for the fucking. Sorry, the act of love making, I should describe it. Well, if it's something that you believe you would enjoy, if it's something you want, then you say yes. If you don't feel like you're ready for it, as she offered, you can put it off till a later date.
I'm going to go sit next to a tree and think about this for a long while.
Yes, you can imagine that it's her. Probably similar likeness.
I'm just gonna, and Emiko just turns around and goes and walks and sit next to a tree and stares at the ground for like however long until Lenore comes back.
Just
Might
if you
be a
do
while.
That's touche. Emiko was banking on that.
If you do choose to indulge in your reward, just take it slow, let things happen, and have some fun.
Fun, yes. Fun.
Make it mean something, however you want it to mean.
I'm going to write out of character smut for these two now.
Oh,
Hella! Let it mean as much to you or as little to you as you'd like it.
I did it.
Do you have any
I
tips,
beat my record.
Sylvanas?
He just looks over and says, "If after this encounter we have another mouse to feed, this is going to be a liability."
I suppose it could be a tactical disadvantage.
And as you can see, we are fresh out of corpses to consume.
I throw a rock at Scavanis.
Ah! Oh,
Hold on, I'm rolling.
okay.
That's a 2. That's a 2. It's just in your. It's not even in your general direction. It's so short.
Oh, Chum, that's not a good look. In polite society, you can't resort straight to baby eating.
Wait, when did I mention eating the child?
believe I've misunderstood what you meant. I
Off
legit
ones
did
don't-
think you were suggesting baby eating.
No, I was saying we have no more corpses to eat.
Yeah, so I thought you were offering another mouth to feed a baby.
That's what I thought.
I was saying that we'd have 5 people to feed, not that we would eat it.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
I just assumed that would be the snake person response.
It seems I've led you all down the path to depravity.
King.
I'm not suggesting we burst to eat. I'm suggesting that we limit the amount of food, and that wouldn't even be practical. It'd be 9 months out.
Well, that is part of why I was trying to lead you away from it. It's just not horribly effective, Sean.
And that's just why I do not understand why this reward is so vital in the first place.
Well,
Have an aneurysm.
some choose to indulge for pleasure, some sort of upgrade in status, and others more tactical routes or sentimental, I suppose.
The only tactics I have gleaned from this is that somehow the carnal pleasures have led you to recover some memories.
Somehow.
If the only way I can recover my memories is through sex, I am afraid I'll have to go clueless for forever.
Jesus Christ.
Well, thankfully, we can always go back to her if you change your mind. Maybe she could be a sexy snake. An elegant scaled serpentress.
He kind of he furrows his brow a bit, and it's just like, I can't say I've ever found myself in the situation that, as he looks over at Amako, that Amako has found himself in.
Levi character. There is no. You will never find a Levi character trying to fuck.
Never.
God, I can't believe Eve was was Stregger's beard. Okay, I gotta grab some ice cream, but I'll be right back.
God. I love Scavanus. I love everyone in this fucking party.
We're doing great.
We are. Yeah, I can't believe I broke my record. Session 3 and I'm power bottoming for a dryad. Let's fucking go.
Trying to remember what the one. Am I getting called? No, I'm not getting called. I'm trying to remember what session that was. Another Scar.
It was session 4.
Oh, it was 4. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I know we didn't have too many.
Yeah. It's the hobgoblin guy.
Yes, I do remember that.
Man. I did take some inspiration from that character and gave it to Lenore because I wasn't going to be able to play Annalisa again, so... Yeah.
I mean, it's not completely dead. It's just not our go-to.
Yeah. I might play her again at some point, or I might repurpose her as an NPC in Ashes of Decay or something.
Something or other.
Yeah.
I would say that I repurpose Sholvok into this character, but in reality, it's just whatever sorcerer I pick is going to be a wild magic one.
That's super fair.
It's the only answer.
God.
Hello, I've returned.
Hello.
Hi. God. You tell Willow something really funny, but I'm waiting until she gets back because she's not here.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, all of you. I forgot to mention, you get 75 experience points for the fight with Delilah.
Oh, 75? Oh my god.
Yes.
Ah, shit.
Yes, the enemies you fought were worth less experience than her escape plan.
Christ.
Wow. Fucking L. What a loser, Delilah. Almost halfway there to the level up. I
For
can
real.
taste medium armor and shield proficiency.
Jesus fuck.
Okay, Sarah, I'm fucking rolling it.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god. I'm sending you a screenshot of this shit.
I can see it in the game log.
Yeah, but like... I need this moment preserved for
Preserved.
the
Thought this was like an everyday occurrence for you.
This is not everyday occurrence for me. What the
No, no D20s. All day, every day.
Nat 20s at least, like once or twice a session.
fuck? I don't. It's not my fault.
No, but it
No,
is
but
what
it
happens.
stems from you, so I'm going to blame you.
I swear to God.
Oh, Sarah.
Yes.
So, I know. The other day we were batting around, like, funny. What character should we do for when D potentially gets Elden Ring on the new computer?
Yeah.
And he has provided me with a wonderful idea.
Oh no.
So, I want you to imagine the samurai, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know that really awesome weapon they got? You know, with a mighty shot as an art of war?
Yeah.
I'm going bow build.
Oh no.
But it's gonna either have the Uchi or a rapier as a weapon to fall back on, so I'm not constantly scavenging while we're doing shit. And it's gonna be rad.
Okay.
It's gonna be rad quets.
I mean, with 2 other people, it's about as good. It's about as good a time as any to pull that kind of build out, because it's fucking ineffectual.
You know what the worst part is? It's not even that bad solo, because I have a character doing bow right now.
Oh wow.
Because like with the short bows, you get like a roll shot you can do,
Mm-hmm.
which is just useful to just chip away as you're fucking dipping and diving everywhere, because everything's on crack in that game.
Yeah.
So like early game has not been bad. Did kill a Margit with it. Then again, I also killed Margit with the torch, so I might just be insane.
What the hell?
Because like I wanted to make a fist character because we were talking about that. And I'm like, all right, when's the first? When are the Cestus available at? And it's like, oh, you gotta buy them from Gastock. It's like, okay, what do I do until Gastock? The trader has a torch, all right? That's fine.
You can technically get Iron Ball without fighting any bosses.
True, but I don't know what that is, so I wouldn't have any prior knowledge to where it would be.
Yeah, that's fair. Totally fair.
I'm excited to see Brad Quetz in action.
I'm just excited to see 3 people with then the boss health scaling up to 3 times. Or, I don't think it's a direct multiplier, but you definitely feel it with like the stuff with like Godric. We definitely felt it when I did my 3-person playthrough.
Yeah, well,
That'll be fun.
Yeah, I think you'll appreciate this, but I'll have my PC hopefully ready to go by like the end of this weekend.
Ah, fuck. Okay. I won't be able to actually play until next weekend.
Yeah, D doesn't have a controller for. Well, actually, no. You could hook up a PS5 controller. I think. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yes.
planning. Yeah.
Because it also works with PS4 controllers because I had to buy one of those to get good quality.
Yeah. I'm hoping I can find a PS3 emulator that lets me use my PS5 controller so I can actually play Dragon Guard 3 with a controller.
Well, they usually like if the driver can register it as a device, then the emulators can usually like find it. Might not map your buttons immediately, but you can definitely just map them once you try and set it up.
Fair enough.
Then again, I don't know how good the PS3 emulator is because last time I tried it, it was pretty intensive, but it worked.
Yeah. Yeah. I just want to play my shitty Dragon Guard games. They're so bad, but like, I won't play them.
Oh, excuse me.
I forget, is this Oblivion OST?
No, this is Neverwinter Nights.
Oh,
Same
that's what
composer,
it is. Okay. Oh, okay. That's why it sounds familiar.
Yep.
Ah. Okay. Lilla's here, just letting off the dog.
Borf, borf.
Dog.
Dog borf.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's really funny you brought up Has Been earlier, because I was listening to the soundtrack from it when I got in my accident yesterday.
I didn't bring up Has-Been Hotel earlier.
Yeah, you made a Serpentious joke. That's kind of close to it.
Serpentress. Just a serpent joke. Like,
Oh.
I was combining serpent with mistress.
Oh, okay. I'm stupid.
Fun fact, Deirdre, the reason why he's called Serpentius is a clever play on the word serpent. Sorry, I'm being an asshole.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just I misheard what you said there.
I do
But-
say things weirdly.
Yeah, but no, I was listening to the soundtrack when I got rear-ended yesterday.
You got rear-ended? What the fuck?
Yeah, I was driving in
Yeah.
Milwaukee and some fucking asshole rear-ended me.
Oh god, yeah, that's
God.
what you get for driving in Milwaukee. Me, who lives in Milwaukee.
Yeah, it wasn't even in Milwaukee. It was on like fucking 41.
I'm so sorry.
What song was it to?
Fucking loser baby.
That's
Well,
hilarious.
That is
Yeah.
appropriate.
I felt like a loser baby, especially when they fucking drove off.
Wait, they were the loser
got-
baby.
Yeah, I got hit and run. Part of my bumper
Yeah.
is coming off, but it's fine. Fuck it, we ball. I'm not driving to Milwaukee anytime soon, except for next week Monday when I'm driving there to get high, but with a different car. So yeah. Anyways,
We
That's
really
one
do live in a Sant Andreas Grand Theft Auto joke.
yeah, that's how my day
Respect.
was yesterday.
Oh my god.
No, I was just making a joke about a female snake wife, and it sounds like Serpentius. Because
Yeah.
serpent.
Fair enough.
Well, I don't know where you left off before roleplay stopped, but after a while, Lenore emerges victorious.
Ha!
Yeah, let's go with that.
Alright, I'm gonna kill you up if you want to go.
How does Lenore look?
She looks like she just won an endurance game. Like she's just done like a cross-country sprint. not cross-country sprint, but like a cross-country run, you know?
Like a marathon?
Yeah.
Emiko stands, and sort of toddles over to the grove, and just beams at Rosemary with a lot of excitement.
You've got this, Emiko!
Okay.
Oh, I need to go back down.
Remember what I said about the kids?
I just turn around to Skavanis. I can't get pregnant, Skavanis.
But the other way around. There's child support.
I don't have like a wooden womb, if that's what you're asking.
What? Then how does the game work?
Oh my god!
You know what? I've had enough. Have your reward. I shall suffice doing over here.
Alternatively, if we would ask for a child, could you like create one?
Well, yes, I could. I think it's better to put it like this. Normally I choose to exist without one, but I could if that is what I desired. Unfortunately, my desire to keep playing the game without having to look after a mewling half-human is... well, I much prefer the game to the product of it.
To the after show. Fair enough.
But if you did want a child, and I wanted a child, then I could equip myself to have a child.
I don't want a child. Stop talking about child stuff.
I also don't want a child, my dear, so...
Lovely. And I hold my hand up for a high five.
She pulls your hand down and kisses your fingers.
I immediately blushing.
She's gonna destroy him.
If I hear it, I don't respond to it.
Yeah. Rosemary closes the curtain of vines and tree. Wow. This is your first time. Do you want me to lead, or do you want to take gentle first steps yourself?
Emiko does look a little spooked for a second before taking a big breath. Can you lead, and I'll lead if I want to lead later?
Okay. Do you have a... Would you like me to be gentle?
Yes, please.
Okay. If at any point you wish to take the lead, just grab my wrists, or say so. Whatever feels more comfortable for you.
A very comforting nod.
Alright. Rosemary, we're gonna end that. We're gonna cut like it's a TV show with Rosemary's legs going around Amiko's waist, and then we transition.
Just Scavatus, about earlier. Maybe we shouldn't worry about the amount of mouths we have to feed, and instead about the corpses we can feast on.
That was kind of point, Scavanos.
Wouldn't that be a more productive way to think through the issue? Hmm?
Yes, very productive. As you can see, as he motions around him, we have no corpses.
But I'm just saying, if we made an effort to produce more in the future.
It wouldn't make a difference if we had another mouth or two or so to feed.
What does make me wonder? Do you think we had kids before this? Like, Otto, you feel like a dad of some kind.
I feel very certain that if I had a child, it was not out of love.
Oh.
I don't
Funny.
know how to break it to you, Lenore. But I do not think that is the path for me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would be enjoying that reward. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I don't judge.
Gay-to-gay communication.
Yeah.
And I doubt the snake will be having any hatchlings anytime soon.
Oh god. Did I have a kid?
If you did have one, you probably didn't know about it.
Maybe?
You seem like the type to have a bastard.
Okay, that's a little rude. But who knows, maybe I was in a monogamous relationship before all this, and I wasn't out here hoeing it up.
I don't know, Chief.
I don't know these words you're saying, but it sounds like a lie.
Wow. Gods above.
And so as above, as so below.
There's gods below, too.
Depends where you look.
There's more truth to that than you know.
Huh.
Wait, who was that?
It was me, the sister that's not fucking your brains out. Time.
That's what I thought. I was just scared.
Sorry. Didn't mean to frighten you.
It's alright, I've just seen enough people emerge from trees today.
It's understandable. I'm not here to hurt you. Just to...
I'm glad the first people we found after the battlefield were nice people and not people we had to fight.
At this rate, we've been going 50-50.
True enough.
Between the rag picker, our friends this morning, these dryads, and then the other dryad.
Yeah, that's true. People really don't like our uniform, huh?
Obviously not enough for me to avoid having metal in my chest.
Yeah, that is... You seem surprisingly fine with that.
Well, given that the only feeling I can remember is what it's like to breathe with this here, it's hard to compare.
So, it resembles like a key in your chest. That's what it looks like.
There's half of a key that's like kind of sticking out in his chest, but there's also like melted metal.
Metal, grafted,
to his-
yeah. Down.
I mean, if we tried, Scavalis, we could try to get that half of the key out of your chest if you wanted to.
I
Or you could
prefer
try
not.
turning it.
I've tried. It doesn't work. Quite solidly stuck in there.
Even if, say, I were to grab it and yank it out with all my force.
Well, why are we trying to yank it? I'd rather just turn it and see if it opens something.
By all means, try and turn. But the moment I feel my skin start to twist, I'm going to tell you to stop.
Fair enough.
Alright, Otto, you take the lead on this one.
I just wonder if some sort of, like, key sword would come out. That would be strange. Let's see. And I do the turning. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. All right, yeah, sure. You turn it.
Get that dex bonus.
Very delicate turning of the key.
I turn the. I'm like turning the key while I'm talking out loud. He doesn't even notice I'm turning.
Yeah.
It's like a
I'd
magic
like
trick.
I'd like to assist Otto in any way in doing this, and also making sure Scavanus isn't gonna fucking die.
You're distracting Scavanus.
Yeah, I'm distracting Scavanus with, like, I don't know, a really funny anecdote or something. I don't know.
Sylvanus pretends he knows what the anecdote's about.
So,
yes, I do remember that. Oh, no, you go.
so, remember that battlefield, right?
Yes.
Do you remember all the birds on the battlefield?
Vaguely, yes.
You know how they had wings and could, like, fly?
That is what birds do, yes.
Yes. I think I used to be able to do that. Maybe I still can, who knows?
Well, you see, there's something inconsistent with your theory. You see those birds, and he kind of, like, taps your wings a little bit. Feathers.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I'm anything like Sirafel, then, I mean, my wings might have looked like this before. Then, I don't know, maybe my wings went bald for some reason.
It's probably because we died, effectively. At this rate, I'm not ruling that out.
Oh god. What if we are dead?
Well, if we are dead, then perhaps the voice that was speaking to me earlier is just my own delusions. Or maybe Bane still has use of me. Who can say?
It could be old Sky Daddy, yes.
I mean, I'm glad that your gun talks to you.
Thank you? I'm sorry I can't deduce whether that was a compliment or not.
I'm not sure. It's probably a good thing.
Were you hoping one would talk to you?
A little bit. I mean, maybe I could pursue a clerical life, but no. I don't think I have the brain for it.
You even remember what gods you would even pick?
No. No. You know, it's probably not Bane, because when I praised Bane earlier, I felt something kind of crawl down my neck, but...
Maybe you just weren't doing it well enough.
No, it felt like something else was mad, rather than Bane, I think.
Hmm.
Oh, well, we'll never know. Well, maybe we will know. But I don't. Not right now.
We shall have to see if this Morrigan is of any use.
I imagine she will. We just gotta wait for Amako to get done and then catch some Zeds.
Well, you may want to just rest anyway. There's a chance my sister will just keep your friend until the morning.
Fair point. Oh, God knows she would do it too. Alright. Lenore's gonna curl up by a tree stump.
Why didn't I think of that earlier? I could have just slept through all this.
Hey, you're conversing with your friends. That's fun.
I pulled the key and turned the key, and I don't think anything happened.
You did
No.
what?
At a certain point, it got stuck. Like, it was... Like, you turned it, like, a good, 20 degrees. But then... No, we'll go 45. You got, up to 45 degrees of leverage without Sylvanas even being able to notice, but then it just, gets hard stuck in the metal.
See, I got it to turn a little bit. If you look this time while I'm doing it, see, and then stop.
when the key turns, is it mostly metal so I don't feel it, or do I feel can I feel it turning in my chest?
Have you ever had a tooth pulled at a dentist?
Thankfully not.
Okay.
It
Well,
feels like you can feel the roots.
it's like there's a pressure in your chest a bit, but you can't feel anything. Just that there is a force acting on it.
Oh, okay. I have had just a scalpel taken in my leg before with a similar feeling, so we'll go with that.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
like some pain number was there. Gotcha.
Yes, it's like there's pain number, and there's just no feeling, just pressure.
You see, it is of no use. If only we... Fuck, I can't say this.
Say it.
If only we had some WD-40.
I mean, we could just spit in it. That might lubricate it enough.
I prefer not to have someone's foreign saliva in my chest. Thank you very much.
Fair enough.
If I wanted
Protect you
that, I would
against
have
germs in the future.
Are you suggesting this will improve my microbiome?
Precisely. You just need to get it to get it exposed to some foreign contaminants. In a safe, isolated amount. I don't know how much any of this Otto would actually say. Or Scavanus. Does Scavanus actually know the microbiome thing?
Probably not.
Okay, so that's the alternate universe where our
It's
characters
the alternate
are woke.
universe where we weren't. I wasn't dumb.
Where we're fitness gurus, I guess.
Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna curl up by a stump and take a sleep.
Alright.
I'm also taking a fat Zed.
ZZ.
Hey. It's Z, actually.
Actually, it's...
True.
True.
She do a honk. She do a shoe.
Okay.
Today was a good day.
Long rest. Oh!
Did we get any EXP for
Oh, yes.
beating the dryad, or is that just killing a monster?
No, you do. You get 75 experience points for that
Woo.
encounter. For the 3 snakes and for the dryad. That encounter was worth less experience than everything else you fought, including her own escape plan.
Wacky, but
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay.
We're a third of the way there.
Whoa. Alright. So, here's the point where I go. What's more important, doing funny dream sequence or actually meeting the Morrigan? I think meeting the Morrigan, because also I don't have anything for a dream sequence. So,
That's fair.
Lenore, you sleep soundly.
Yes, I'm not getting harassed. Let's go. I blocked her.
Sylvanas, you also sleep soundly. Otto, sweet dreams. Honk, me, 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 me.
Yeah.
And then Amiko, you eventually drift to sleep. It's a very positive experience for you, but eventually you're out of energy. You're out of juice. And your sleep, it's peaceful. It's restful. Your exhausted body gets to finally lie down, and it's on something comfortable for a change. But your dreams, sometimes you can swear in your dream. You can hear a very angry, but very, it's almost like a righteous fury that says, do not trust them. But it's fleeting every time that you hear it. And it goes away. You're not sure what to think of it, but it happens. At some point, when anywhere from between 6 to 8 hours have passed, you wake up feeling rested. You may take a long rest. Also, Otto, you get to identify the cloak.
Yay! Do I roll anything, or do I
Nope.
just know?
You just know. That cloak that you have been gifted is a cloak of protection.
Oh my god.
So, when you are wearing the cloak, or when anyone is wearing the cloak, and I believe attuned to it, you gain a +1 to AC and a +1 to saving throws.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
I really have become the Jagan.
Who pull of our stat boosters into the JN?
Okay, so now I have to remove like 50 of the XP I got, right?
No, you're fine. No, if anything, Otto is like a Seth or a Titania, not a Jagan. As in, you can just put all the boosters. Good. Yeah, put all the boosters into him, and he still fucking rocks. You don't even need to put in any boosters, and he'll still fucking like untouched. You can just deploy him every map. It'll be great.
He's an Oify.
I don't trust the Oif. The Oify compares the Oify archetype as a thing doesn't make any fucking sense because there's no other character that's like Oify. It's just Jagan with scaling, and that's not true.
Fair enough.
Everyone fucking wrecks Oify's ass. Like everyone in that. I'm not gonna talk about FE4. The day has passed, or a new day has dawned, and that took a long time after I hit pause to stop. The springtime that was once gracing the forest of Tirnial is replaced. You wake up to a very natural warmth and a sort of wet air that smells of flowers. It is summer now.
It's hot girl summer. Let's go.
and the trees and vines open up, and Rosemary escorts Amiko to join the rest of the party.
So, how was it, Amiko?
I'm incredibly sheepish and don't say anything.
I liked it.
Understandable.
Personally.
But before I leave, I turn around and I kiss Rosemary's hand and I go, thank you.
You're welcome. If you find yourself around, well, if you find yourself around and you have a couple of hours to spare, I can find time too.
I was grinning like a fucking madman. It just turns around and toddles back to the party.
Oh, you better believe Otto is giving him some hearty slaps on the back. What a gentleman. Good job, lad.
It's hard for Emiko to stop smiling right now. They're very, very focused on this. They're a little peeved by the dream. But they're very excited to be here. It's a happy stim moment for sure.
Aw.
Ooh, I have that emoji for sure.
I miss my nitro.
I will be missing my nitro soon. I think I only have it for another month or so.
Ah, fair.
And I still don't know if I want to buy it again. Especially
buy it
because I
again.
think I'd rather just buy Letterbox Patron.
That was so fair.
You don't know
Oh, it's
how much I want
beautiful.
to change the posters of dumb movies I've reviewed.
Willow, you're doing amazing, and I love this for you.
Thank you. I care you much.
I care you dearly.
Go play the D&D.
And Impo claps their hands together, and looks at Otto and Skavanis and Lenore. Is there anything that I missed?
I turned a key.
It only got halfway.
That too. We also discussed if any of us had children that we forgot about, and these two are probably safe.
Yes, and if Lenore did have a child, she probably didn't know about it, so
Hey,
might as well be safe.
maybe. Who knows? Like I said, maybe I was in a monogamous relationship before all of this.
Lenore, tell us about the dream.
The first night, yeah.
Maybe it was with that one creepy lady. She seemed like your type.
Well, I mean, I won't deny that she was attractive, but, she hates my guts. I do not believe that would have happened.
But that's like your type.
Maybe
Right?
it's because you forgot about the child.
Scales has a great point.
Oh my...
Perhaps you weren't a great wife.
What? I'd
Rewriting
make
the
a
lore right now.
I would be a fantastic wife, Otto.
Well, maybe
I like
this
the-
version of you would be, but the version that came before you, how much of that is you is her? Or her is you? You know what I mean.
Yes. That's rather existential for this early in the morning.
Could be a completely different Lenore entirely, and that Lenore could have been an awful wife.
Yes. Maybe that Lenore was also... I don't know. Maybe she was, like, evil. That'd be funny.
You could have been fucked up and evil, my good chum.
I mean, who knows? I've only been, well, the North for like 2 days at most. Who's to say I'm not fucked up and evil?
Exactly, that's the spirit.
Jesus Christ.
You should ask your possibly ex-wife next time you see her.
I will. She didn't bother me tonight, which is good.
Some separation. Yes, that's helpful.
How do you know? Do you have like an ex something or other?
Possibly.
Shit. We should ask the Morrigan about that.
Yes, Morgan. Well, we might as well go to her now, shall we?
Hi.
Oh, do we know where the Morrigan is now?
We are to be shown by time, I believe.
As if on cue, time appears from her log in the central pool of the grove. When she appears, in her hand there is there's a necklace that looks like it is made out of it's made out of like carved stone, and there is a crow's feather attached to the very end. And she says, if you wish to seek the Morrigan, you should put this around your neck, and anyone who's joined hands with you will be able to see the way as well.
All right. Okay, if nobody else is going up to take the necklace and put it on, Lenore will.
I don't want that thing. Respectfully.
All right, Amiko, you can have it.
God damn it! Lenore, I think it would suit you very well.
Really?
Yes. You seem
Yeah?
like the necklace kind of person.
Well,
It would
perhaps.
go well with your something.
Thank you, Alto. My something is really using a necklace right now, and Lenore will just put it on.
All right. I'm going to describe what happens when you put it on.
You die.
Yeah, you fucking
Jesus
die.
Christ.
Game over.
Constitution save part 2.
Well, shit.
Lenore explodes.
You put the necklace on Lenore, and suddenly the trees around you start to shift, and like the grove itself begins to shift and warp until the trees seem to be forming a tunnel, a pathway of branches and tendrils connecting over one another towards an arch in some kind of large wall that a faint green light appears at the edge of the arch. It looks as I've described, but it also looks like the image I'm about to post in the setting art channel. And for viewers at home, it looks like the image on your screen. Ooh.
Ooh. Well. Isn't that quite quaint?
The others cannot see this until they join hands with you.
Oh. Yeah, Lenore will, like, realize nobody else is, like, seeing this and be like, oh. And then she'll just go over and grab, like, Amiko and Scavanus' hands and be like, Alcho, grab me.
All right. Hand on your shoulder.
All of you see the trees twist into this central circular path that has opened to you now.
All right, let's get going. Lenore's kind of like skipping with everyone's hands in her hands. God.
Sylvanas will follow, but not skip.
Amiko is skipping a little too enthusiastically.
That's the spirit.
All right. You can kind of hear the crunching of the trees as they start to reset back behind you as you move forward. And then you pass through the archway, and the world shifts around you. And,
Wow.
You feel like you are in both something incredibly expansive, but also like you are at you are standing atop the surface of a glass ball. The sky is foggy. There are trees all around, and graves as far as the eye can see. Welcome to the graveyard.
Ooh.
Crows flitter around
no.
in the sky. Quite a lot of crows, actually. There's many perched on graves, others flying around, others perched in treetops.
Right.
Crow ambience. You meet again.
I can turn it off if it's actually annoying.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I was just going for a callback.
You are going for a callback, and I appreciate that. And I also was reticent to do it, because I know how much it irritated you.
It was just because that specific one was really loud, and for some reason, I don't remember why, but I thought like it might have been real at the time. But mostly it was louder in proportion to what was being said.
Okay. That.
This one's fine.
Okay. Excellent. A lot of the graves that you can see are, like, the inscriptions seem to have faded with time. But there are... Some of the graves do seem to have inscriptions, and others have things placed on them. It's a little bit of exploring that you can do as you try and...
Time faded? Where did she go?
Oh my god.
I miss her.
Well, she's back at the grove.
Okay.
She didn't follow you here.
Yeah.
Right. And do we still have to be holding hands to explore, or can
No.
we,
No.
Okay.
No. As you've passed through, you get, like... Lenore, you get the sense that you do not need the talisman any longer.
Alright. You guys don't need to hold on to me anymore if you don't want to.
I am not letting go.
Sylvanas, let's go.
Otto also, let's go.
Fair enough.
Still holding Lenore's hand. This
Aw.
is not changing.
Well, shall we look around and try and find our mysterious person?
Yes. Also curious about these graves. I mean, there's seems to be a great variety between them.
Maybe we'll find one of ours. As he does like a little spooky grin. Being a little spooky guy. He's just
Otto has a light bulb over his head moment and then goes into Grinch smile. And then goes to see if there's anything I could scrounge by the graves.
Okay.
If I see anything, I'm not going to grab it. Or pocket it at least. I just want to observe right now.
Okay. So that's what Otto's... What was Sylvanas doing? Just exploring around in general?
Yeah, I'm just being a little shit
Okay.
about maybe we'll find our grave here.
I'd like to just search the different graves, see if there's any of note in terms of inscriptions or features of the graves.
Okay. And then, Amiko, are you still attaching yourself to Lenore?
I may be the tank, but I am still a wussy.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right.
Yes.
Love.
Yeah, stay next to the buff lady.
Absolutely.
I will start with the grave that Otto finds first, then Sylvanas, and then I will go to the first grave that Lenore and Amiko find. These will be quick. I'm just establishing an order so that I hold to it. Okay.
Mhm.
So, Otto, you're looking around at some of these graves to see if there's anything to scrounge around, not with the intention to steal, just to observe. This is what your eye is drawn to, are things. And there's one grave that is both legible and has a thing on it.
Ooh.
Um,
Look, we're in the business to observe first, and once it's confirmed that nothing spooky is going to kill us, then we graph.
No, you are just being observed by
Grave robber's dilemma.
the greatest, the largest murder of crows you have seen in your life. An absurd number of crows, frankly.
I wonder if they called this a genocide of crows.
Jesus.
A decimation of crows.
A massacre of crows. A slaughter.
The grave you come to has a pair of leather gloves resting just at the foot of the grave. And the inscription reads, Zevron, last of the Ethkatlan crows. May the scent of leather overcome the scent of blood.
He's going to take a note of that as I take the note of the name Zevron. And in case I forget to say it later, he's going to take it after we talk to the Morrigan.
Okay. I will make a note of that.
Again, grave robber's dilemma. I don't want it to be like in Aladdin where I take a bunch of gold pieces and then I'm cursed.
Rip, I guess.
Rip bozo. So I'm going to suss it out first.
Okay. Alright, Sylvanas. You're looking around, and you find a legible grave of your own as you're joking that you're gonna find your own. And there's nothing interesting on the grave, but the inscription reads, Llewellyn Law Errant, Blessed of Lera. The mist carries you to an obscure remembrance.
Okay. Can you repeat the name again? 'Cause it kind of cut out a little bit.
Oh yeah. Llewellyn Law Errant, Blessed of Lera. The mist carries you to an obscure remembrance.
Name sounds a little familiar.
It does. And the Rosemary Squad, you two, you find something very interesting. You find an open grave.
Oh shit.
Inside of this open grave, just at the bottom, where commingling amongst the dirt, there are little black plant tendrils rising up very slowly. Plant tendrils crawl up surfaces, and they're kind of crawling. Some of them are coming up from the center of the grave and like going up the walls of the hole, but then others are just at the walls. They're all over. And the inscription reads, Demarcas Avril, Sister Shadow. A promise stolen is not a promise broken. And there is a simple mask made of a dark, gauzy material that is draped over the stone of this grave.
Oh shit, I'm having a theory. What?
Maybe we should take a few steps back. That's a little close for me.
Of course. Yeah, as they step back, though, Lenore's gonna kind of peer at the mask and try to determine, like, what exactly it is. Like, is it a masquerade mask? Is it like some sort of mask with religious significance? Something like that, if possible.
You can make a religion check if you'd like
I will attempt that.
to determine whether it has significance or not.
Ooh, that's a 9.
A 9. That does not. You're not sure one way or the other.
Can I make a nature check on the plant tendrils?
Yes, you may.
15 plus 1, so 16.
16. Okay. These do not belong to any plant you are familiar with.
Fuck that. Okay.
From all of your knowledge of plants, you are not familiar with one that would produce black tendrils. And to answer your other question about the mask, Lenore, it is a simple one that would go over someone's eyes, kind of like the Mask of Zorro.
Okay.
Yeah. So mask is the correct phrase. It's just odd for the shape of the object.
Oh my goodness.
All right. There are other graves to explore. There's another one with objects. Otto, so I'll go to you first.
Ooh.
There is... So you've come to another grave, and at this one, there are butterfly wings all over. Like directly over where a coffin would be lowered. On that ground, there are just a ton of butterfly wings that aren't attached to any like butterfly body. They're just singular wings scattered all over. And this grave is just marked Titania's Love.
Well, that is horrifying. See, this is where if I grabbed something, I would get cursed. This has I know a thing or two about cursonomics, and the ratios are high at this grade.
Cursonomics.
Cursonomics. I come from a highly educated university, Levi.
Yeah, it's like fucking King Tut's tomb, but like Titania's Love.
Yeah, if I take something from here, I'm gonna get a ghost who says, "Return the slab."
Jesus Christ.
Sylvanas, you find an open grave now.
Oh, good.
And same thing with the little black plant tendrils that the other two encountered. But there's something about this grave. There is no name on the stone. There are two pennants bearing the same purple splashed in the shape of a left hand over black and white, which decorate either side. The same symbol that you saw on the battlefield of the fighting force that you fought with. And there is an inscription, but there was no name. It reads, "Come back to me, my love. The sun of strife has not yet set."
Oh.
And that sun is
That's
in
pleasant.
Yes.
Yeah.
The cursonomics, Levi.
Cursonomics are high in this economy.
The ratios are high.
And then Lenore and Amiko, you find another grave. This one is closed, but it's legible. And it reads, "Mary Anbright, betrayer of traitors. A smile so bright could only hold darkness within." And there is a medallion resting on that grave.
Can I get that name one more time?
Mary Anbright. Merry space Anbrite.
Okay. So, okay, in regards to this symbol, does it look religious in origin
The
as well,
medallion.
or is it... Yeah.
You can make a religion check.
Alright. Alright. Come on, come on. That's a 10.
10. You are unable to determine if it holds any religious significance.
Damn. This graveyard is more depressing than I've had some other graveyards to be. Let's keep looking.
Now there is one more grave. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
There is one more grave, and I'd like all of you to like sort of reconvene at this one. I'm gonna have Otto stop at it first, though, because it may have special significance to him.
Oh no.
Okay.
So Otto, you come across an open grave now. There are little black plant tendrils crawling up the sides and coming from all over. And the inscription on the gravestone reads, Aurora von Zauber, Royal Mage. The river seeped through her fingers without a drop of water. And there is a sigil that has been carved into the stone of a crow's head in profile with intricate design in filigree around it. A symbol that you recognize.
That's the family crest. I must have known you before. For this. Not that I can remember. Perhaps you can forgive me for that. I wonder who you are. Is there, like, anything I can take as a memento?
There is not.
Damn.
Okay. Okay. And then I imagine that the other two come across Otto as he's
Feeling alright there, my chap?
Don't steal my language from me.
I'm sorry.
Hmm.
But are you alright, Otto?
Yes, no skin off my teeth, I believe. That's my last name. The same crest that was on the ring I gave to the rag picker. Evidently, whoever this Aurora von Zauber was, I knew her. Well, no use crying over milk that you never knew was spilled.
Fair enough, that sounds like a good turn of phrase.
I should have been listening.
Yes.
Does make you wonder what connection you have with this place, though.
Now that is a good point, Scales, yes.
Maybe this place is like the graveyard for everyone who's died, or at least everyone who's died in TNL. Are we on the fuge plane right now? Are we actually dead?
Can I do a quick scan of how many gravestones are actually here?
Yes. Yes, you may. I'm going to have you roll... You know, because it's a lot of counting with your visual, so I'm going to make that investigation.
Got it.
Sorry.
That is fine. I assume it'll be a 9. If it's off of int, yeah, it'll be a 9.
A 9. Okay. You lose count at... You lose count at 50, and there's a lot more after that.
Okay.
A lot more.
Well, it's certainly not a number to... No, sniff isn't the right word. It's not a number to laugh at. No funny S's for you for that sentence.
Not a number to hiss at.
That will do. So your theory has some merit.
Well,
We were brought here by the dryads. It's safe to assume there's some connection to nature here.
that's true. Just hope it's not
Druids,
like
perhaps?
maybe. But honestly, Otto, don't take this the wrong way, but you don't really look like somebody who'd have family that was in that line of work.
Just because I do not look a certain way doesn't mean that that any family I could have had didn't feel a connection to nature.
Fair enough.
What's wrong with you?
Well, I mean, lots of things are wrong with me. I mean, I don't remember anything.
I didn't actually say that.
Oh, sorry.
Quite alright.
Up ahead, past a couple of rows of graves, you can see what looks like finally an end to this place. Or rather, an end to the endless graves. As there is a building shaped kind of like a steeple or a church, but or a mausoleum, but in a sort of churchy shape. And the crows, there are quite a lot of crows perched on this building, but there is no sort of religious iconography anywhere, just the crows.
Damn. It's a lot of corvids.
You can't use that, that's our word.
No. Joke.
Funny joke.
Funny joke.
I think we should enter the scary church.
If you so insist.
That doesn't sound like the safest idea.
Hey, Amiko, we'll be fine.
But we've looked everywhere else in this damned graveyard for the Morrigan, and we've found neither diddly nor squat.
Do we have a light?
Lenore will touch Amiko's forehead and cast light on him.
He's blind.
No, we do.
Jesus Christ.
You put a light bulb on his forehead.
Okay, maybe not.
Motherfucker turned me into the headlamp.
That's a headlamp.
Jesus Christ. That's just a lamp at that point.
Yeah.
Or a head.
Oh, a double negative.
Head squared.
That's what you got last night from Rosemary.
Oh.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Oh my god, I'm done.
We have fun here.
We have quite a lot of fun. With the light glowing from your head, Amiko, you're able to illuminate more of this graveyard. Something very interesting happens, actually. Some of the fog and, like, mist and clouds overhead sort of part ways, and, like, up in the sky, it's like there is a swarm of crows slowly swirling around in the sky in this place.
Oh, another slaughter of crows.
That's the genocide up there.
Oh, that's the genocide of crows. Okay.
It's like a fucking tornado of crows.
Cronado.
Cronado.
Grabbing Lenore's hand, walking faster towards the church.
Yeah, no, Lenore will go into like a protective position, like around Amiko, I guess.
Protection from birdemic.
It's okay. I won't let the crows hurt you, Amiko.
I'm not a pussy, I'm just afraid of the dark, okay? There's a difference.
Okay. I'll make sure that nothing in the dark hurts you, my friend.
Like those crows up there.
Shut up, Scavanus.
Scavanus, he's not having a good time.
Well, if we're not having a good time out here, then maybe we need to go in there.
Why do you think we're walking towards it? I reach
we must go
Scavanus' hand
faster.
too.
You may.
Can I? Yes. Otto, I don't have a third hand for you.
Damn.
Not my hand if you want, Otto.
I have my own hat.
A little lonely.
The four of you enter the big old church mausoleum place. The sound.
You know, I guess if Otto's holding his own hand, he's just kind of walking to this church in the I had to do it to him part. Choose that. There you go, D. There's one for the recap meme.
Yeah.
Otto doing the you know I had to do it to him pose, but he's in a scary church.
God.
Alright. You walk inside of the church, and the atmosphere shifts. You can still hear crows very faintly outside, but it's enough to where you don't register the noise anymore. And the howling winds of the graveyard are gone. Instead, it's like the air is filled with a faint song. It sounds very much like the one that's playing right now. It's kind of diegetic in a way. Across the length of the building, which is very simple and made of stone, you can see stone dust across the floor. And what appear to be dark crystalline formations in the walls. They're very pretty, but don't seem to have any other purpose. But at the other end of the hallway, there's a woman who is surrounded by some books, some old weapons, and stone with which to make graves. She stands at about 5'9", 5'10". She has very long black hair with a single white streak coming down. She carries herself with grace and elegance. And her features are very... well...
Icarus, honey, get down.
She looks to be about... She looks like she's in her 50s, but with, like, features that have been preserved very well since she was in her 30s. And she turns to face all of you, and you can see that she's wearing, like, a black dress. It's modest. And sprouting from her back are 2 crow wings.
Oh.
Oh my god, finally someone else with wings.
And she, the wings sort of unfurl, and she smiles to greet you. Hello. Welcome to my graveyard.
Queen.
Thank you. Well, you're welcome. You're the Morrigan, I assume?
Oh, I have many names, child. Bavd, Marcha, Anand, Nemain, Lefay, Enya, old hag who talks too much. But none of them seem to hold quite as much weight. One seems to hold the most power, and that would be the Morrigan.
Well, Matt, I suppose...
Miss...
Sorry, you go.
No, Lenore.
I was just going to say well met and introduce myself, and I mean, I don't want to presume to introduce my companions here. I'm Lenore. It's a pleasure.
Greetings, Lenore.
Hello, I'm Amiko Perch. It's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Amiko Perch.
And I elbow Scavanus.
Fine, I will go next. Sylvanas is the name, and well, I guess surviving's the game right now.
It is one of many.
And I am Otto von Zaber.
Good day to you, Otto von Zauber.
Miss Morgan, I was wondering, we're directed here. We're missing some things, and we're hoping that maybe you can point us in the right direction.
You've lost something, have you?
We've all lost something, but memories aren't really something that we can find on our own.
No, indeed. Usually you have to have someone bring them to you, or make your own.
Yeah. None of us can, well, remember barely anything prior to 2 dawns ago. And we woke up on a battlefield with barely a memory.
Aye. Yes. I know of what you speak. And you cannot remember anything, can you? You seem to remember your names.
Well,
We have vague recollections. We know some basic information, but when it comes to personal history, practically nothing.
Interesting.
well, I don't even know if... Oh, sorry.
No, you go. You go.
Hell, I don't even know if Lenore is truly my name. It's just Well, something I felt would suit me, I suppose.
Yes, you did pick that one.
I did. I quite like it.
Names are
It's-
fickle things, really. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Otto.
That's fine.
Names are fickle things, really. Who's to say what a name is real and what is one you chose? All that matters is that you believe it is yours. Well, that's not all that matters, but the sentiment counts, but I cannot tell you a lie.
Have you dealt with this kind of thing before?
I deal with many things in memory, so nothing of this specific nature, but I can set you on your path all the same.
What's it gonna cost us?
Well, that depends how much path setting you want. I can answer any question that you have, and I may know the answer to, and a lie shall not exit my mouth. Anything I tell you will be the truth. It is a curse all of us fairies must bear, but we shall do it regardless. I will answer any question you have, on the condition that you answer one of mine.
One per question that we ask, or one per person? And Amico is like whipped out their little notebook that they've got. They're writing this down.
I will ask you one question, and for all of you that answer, I will answer any question that person asks of me. It's quite a good deal, really, as long as you don't mind the question.
Seems fair enough.
Aye. Now, do you want me to be asking the question first, so you can decide whether it be worth it?
Preferably, yes.
Yes, I think that's wise.
Very well. My question I ask of you, in exchange for any answer of mine, is this. Why do you choose to live? You all had a chance to die, and yet you have moved on. And 2 mornings hence, you have chosen to wake up and live your life. Why?
To see what adventures will come out of this life of mine.
Define live.
Define live.
Yes, Miss Morgan. Define what it is to live.
To live is to be alive, to have a life that may end. And to live is to continue going with it. To have a heart beat, and a brain that thinks, and a soul attached to a body, with the threat that all of it may end all at once, and the choice to continue on as a heart and a brain and a soul, piloting a little bag of flesh.
Then I live to be happy. Yeah. Amico looks very proud of their answer.
It's Good answer.
Now, I should say, any answer, as long as it is yours, is a valid one. So don't be afraid that you'll upset me with your answer. I just wish to know.
Well, if I had an answer prior to my supposed death, then that answer is lost upon me, but I suppose now it is to serve a higher power. And find guidance along the way.
Doesn't matter which power it is.
As long as this is a power that reaches... Ah, shit, I lost the voice. As long as it is a power that reaches out, that makes itself known, and can help stem the... well... surges.
I see.
Lenore looks very lost in thought at this question. Well, I was tempted to say that I'm only staying alive so I can keep getting laid, but that's not entirely true.
I was just about to type that out in the chat. I swear to God.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, I've thought about it a little bit, and well, if the one thing I remember about my life before this is true, then I wasn't a very good person, so I suppose I live to improve myself, to become a better person.
Very well. Very well. Adventure in this life of yours. To be happy. To serve a higher power and to seek guidance from a power that will make itself known to you. And to become a better person. This is why you live. Then, so be it. I shall answer your questions in the hopes that perhaps it may guide you better on that path and to better understand why it matters so much to you.
And I should ask the one thing that we've all been wondering. Do you know anything about all of us before this haze affected our minds?
I do. She turns first to Otto. When I knew you, you were known as Baron Otto von Zauber.
A baron?
Aye. And seeing as how you still live, you probably still are.
There was another there was grave. There was name etched of another Zauber. It was an open grave. Is that person still alive?
She is. Any of the open graves in my graveyard are people that still live. Nobody goes grave digging here.
Noted.
To return to Lenore's question, she turns to Amiko first. Love has not treated you kindly in the past. I hope it treats you better. She then turns to Sylvanas. Your past self would find your current existence very ironic. And your sister will try to kill you.
That's... I now have more questions than answers.
And I shall try and answer your questions as best as I can. However, it is one question at a time, and I have yet to get to Lenore.
Yes, apologies.
And to Lenore, I tell you this. Obviously, Lenore has not always been your name. You have had two previous. I do not know which name you held first, but I do know the name you held second. But I should tell you this. Fear names, Lenore. Names hold power in the knowing.
Oh.
But that is a question answered. Additional questions?
What was my name before this?
Well, the name for the one you hold now. You may think of me very corny in another life, but it is what you did. So, your name was Lucifer.
Oh!
Again, you may think me corny in another life, and that is fairly fine. But I know someone appreciates it.
My fucking god.
And it is not your name now. And I would recommend you don't swing that name around. Just friendly advice. Not warranted, but granted all the same.
Fair enough. Oh. Oh. That's a hell of a name.
Yes, well, don't wear it out.
Miss Morgan.
Aye. Well, first of all, the Morrigan. I'm sorry to correct you, but if you are to use that name for me, I insist that you use the definite article. I do not use a pronoun. The Morrigan
Yes, the
is
Morgan.
to be referred to in the definite article.
Yes, the Morgan. I am. Okay. Yes. Is there anyone who I should seek who will give me an unbiased answer as to who I was?
Unbiased. Everyone holds a bias. It depends on... Bias comes from perspective. I do not know if you will ever find someone who will tell you the unbiased truth. But a man named Phineas Eir Don't actually know how to pronounce the last name. I've only seen it written. He can tell you most of who you were. The Queen can tell you the rest. Oh, and family. Don't know where they are anymore. But you knew them once. You hold a piece of them with you now. They may be able to help you too.
All right, thank you, the Morrigan.
You're welcome, Amico Perch. I'm sure you have you have a boundless amount of questions. Don't be afraid to be too polite now. I can take them all.
Now, what does it mean for all of these graves to be here? What does it say about people that they belong to?
If a grave has ended up in my graveyard, it means that I have claimed their bodies after death, one way or another. Most of them end up here because they are sworn to me in one way or another. And that is especially true for the open graves.
Interesting.
Suppose I should ask another question. What was with all the what was with the battle we were part of?
What was with? Do you wish to know who you were? Why you fought?
I suppose that's as good of a answer as any.
Well, the force you were fighting under was called, I believe, the Left Hand of Midnight.
Oh.
I do not know exactly who formed the Left Hand, or who your leader was. I think you're from Cormyr. It's all of you from Cormyr, one way or the other. You came to Tirnial to stop something from happening in Cormyr. I don't know what you were trying to stop, but it was being caused by a coven. A coven that you came to fight, called the Sisters Sacrilege.
Did we win?
You're alive. The four of you.
I guess that's as much of a win as any.
Where did this key in my chest come from? As he kind of like motions to the thing sticking out of his pieced together armor.
Where did it come from?
Yes.
My Joe plays distantly in the background.
You brought it here with you.
Then a more precise question. Where was it made?
Where was it made? That... You know, I'm not rightly sure. I can tell you... think I can tell you who made it.
That will suffice.
Right, well, okay, I don't actually know the craftsman, but I know why it was created. It's because it was ordered that it be created by the gods. That one, well, actually all the keys, really. 3 gods ordered their creation, I think. Shit. Forgive me, memory is a fickle thing, even for a being such as myself.
You're telling me.
I don't need to tell you, but I will anyway. Just to give you perspective that it's not just you. Let's see.
The Morrigan.
Yes.
What in the woods made Delilah so, wait, oh, hold on. What's caused the freeze of life in the woods?
The freeze of life in the woods. That has been going on ever since Tirnial disconnected from the other Fey realms. Life continues to grow, but it will not die. Chalk it up to another thing you can blame Titania for.
Oh. I have another question for you, the Morrigan.
Yes, sorry, I do want to get back to the question that Sylvanas asked me that I forgot the answer to. I have just remembered.
You answer the question first.
Yes. 3 gods had those keys created. Tyr, Lathander, and Sune.
Interesting.
Aye. And as to your question, Lenore, I forgot what the question was. I'm so sorry.
I didn't ask a question yet.
There you go.
Yes. Well, I was wondering, do you know if there's anyone from my past that I should be aware of? I mean, I vaguely remember some purple-haired woman taking, well, I assume was probably a fake guy out of my head.
Well, from your past. Well, it depends on how you wish to define your past. Do you mean the lives that you lived before? As the unknown
Yes.
first and Lucifer. Well then.
Well, either, I suppose.
There are people that you should know about. There probably are, but their names are not known to me. And if there are those that you should not be aware of, it is for a very good reason.
Damn it.
Can I insight check the Morrigan?
Sure.
Instantly incinerate.
You may insight.
The Morrigan like incites me, and I get. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on.
Morrigan turns into the Lady of Pain for a second.
Oh no.
Get mazed.
Oh no.
I had to walk across the room. I nat 20'd.
You nat 20'd. for insight. What are you like? What is this insight for specifically?
I am trying to figure out if the Morgan is in any way deceiving us with obscure answers, because I know that they cannot lie. But they're giving a lot, and we've given them very little, and my gut is telling me to be suspicious.
Well, your insight tells you as much as you've already told me, essentially. Like, it's not a magical lie detector, but your insight is that she is telling the truth. Nothing she is saying is untrue. But there might be more that she isn't saying. But there is nothing stopping you from asking more questions.
Squinting in real life. Okay.
I have a few more questions, but I've been asking a lot, so I mean, if anyone else wants to ask some.
Feel like that's your cue to ask more questions if you want to, dear thief.
I suppose so.
Yeah, I don't have anything right now. I'm still thinking.
Okay. I have more questions.
Please.
So many questions.
You have nothing to go off of. I can give you something to put your footing on.
Yes. Okay. Should start with one. I feel like these bony wings on my back are there for a reason, and, well, I was wondering if there was any gods I served before I forgot everything, and who they were.
Wow. Before your wings turned to little bones like that, you were in service to Sune.
Yes! Fucking go! I knew it!
And when your wings became bone as they are now, you served another god. God whose name I can speak, but it would pain me to do so.
Well,
But if
in
you
that
still
case,
wish to know, I will answer.
no, if the name brings you pain, then I don't want to inflict it on you.
It is not the name that brings the name, but the pain, but the telling of it.
My brain wants to ask the question, but I'd feel really bad if I asked her.
Well, then I'll ask one. let you decide. I have deduced from the last couple of days that I am seemingly was of a clergy. Which city does this church I participated in within?
Let's see. Well, the god you worshipped does not have a temple or a church. But before that, the worship of your god was of high veneration in Hlondeth. But you have not prayed to him in a long time.
I've got another question.
Of course.
What was my previous occupation?
Well, for a while, you were a conscript, then a prisoner, and before then, a smuggler.
For my note keeping, what was the first one again? Because it cut out.
A conscript.
Lovely.
Yes.
I let go of Lenore's hand at this. And I sort of like rub my wrists from thinking about it again.
Yeah, Lenore, with her hand free, is gonna kind of like think for a second and be like, "I'm sorry, it's just eating at me. The Morrigan. Which god did I serve after Suna?"
It's fine.
You gave your service to the mad god Sirik.
Sirik.
Well, that's a fun title to have.
Yes. Ugh. That's...
Villager noises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's kind of like doing villager noises. And she's like, why would past me, Lucifer, whatever, why would they choose to willingly serve that god?
That is an answer I cannot give you, for I do not understand myself.
The Morgan.
Yes.
And Emiko's face sort of curves into a stupid little grin. Do any of us have children? It's just a fair question because we asked each other earlier, but I feel like sorry, it's not really a relevant question, but I
No, it's fair. It's a fair question. And it's a question with an answer. It might not be one you like, but the answer is yes, one of you had children. And it's the one you least suspect.
Staring at
honest.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, Atlas, what did you say?
Oh, I just said staring at Sylvanas.
And what Anna was going to say was, Sylvanas, you dirty dog of a snake.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I refuse to believe this.
Well, you're the one that we would least expect.
Unless she was suspecting us to at least suspect Sylvanas, making him the most expected.
Oh no.
Or we could just ask her. Sorry, wait, the Morgan, what are your pronouns?
The definite article, But if you wish to use pronouns, I suppose she and her are fine. I do take the form of a woman.
Okay.
Even if I'm not what you'd normally expect, and her wings kind of flap.
Can I ask which one of us has a child? Or is that...
No, you can. You can. It's Otto.
Oh.
Oh.
With a woman?
No.
That makes so much more sense. Despite making no additional sense. Thank God.
I'll provide the clarification for free. It's not a woman. Not exactly a man either, but much preferred the form of a man. And
Same.
so did you.
Damn right.
Can't believe
Elbow
Otto's
Otto, and I'm like, you dirty dog yourself.
It wasn't my child.
Sclavanos has no hatchlings today.
Although while we're on the subject of family, I should ask, what was my sister's name?
Well,
Actually, that maybe isn't so important. Where is my sister right now?
right now, that is something I do not know. I am not omnipotent. I merely have a great access to a great amount of information. I do not know where your sister currently is.
I see. Is the name lost upon you as well?
Oh no, I do know a name. Her name was Citalis.
Oh!
What was that reaction?
Isn't that one of the words that Daenerys Stormborn says and it makes a dragon shoot fire?
Citalis!
Like, I know it's not, but it sounds like it could be one, right?
It almost sounded like he just got stabbed.
Citalis!
Jesus Christ.
Christ.
Although you do have another sister. That is also true. But the one that might kill you is named Citalis.
Citalis.
Duly noted.
Is there a way for us to regain our memories that we lost, or are they just gone forever?
Well, that is a very good question, because it actually moves me on from my answering questions portion of the time you have left on this earth. Not earth, on time you have left in your lives, frail and mortal as they are, to another thing, which is you may be able to regain your memories, but it will set you on a path towards earning what you had lost comes with great strife and sacrifice. However, I may set you upon it, and I can give you guidance and act as something of a patron for the lot of you as you come to regain yourself.
What do you require from us, then? All patrons have a cost, I'm sure.
3 things. 1. When you die, your body will be interred in my graveyard, as the other open graves here shall be when they die. Your soul will be free to move on from this place into the afterlife that you have earned. Although if you wish to stay within Tirnial, your soul is welcome to do so, if you fear what may come after death. This is one of the gifts I give you, but also your body enters my graveyard. Secondly, when you eventually die in your mortal form, I wish to have the memory of your death. And lastly, the path I set you on will have you in search of things. At some point I may ask of you to bring these things to me. These are my terms of patronage.
Hmm.
In return, you shall have guidance and patronage and a touch of my power.
This does all seem rather reasonable.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree with Otto. There doesn't really seem to be a downside.
I can see several downsides, but I'm trying very hard to overlook them.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but sign me up.
Give honors, please.
Not all of
So
you
are
need
you-
accept.
Sorry, what was that?
Not all of you need accept,
Oh, okay.
but I can assure you, I will do. It may be very dangerous, the path I set you on, but you will endure no harm from me unless you earn it.
Morgan, I have yet another question.
Yes.
Does this count as a religion? And if so, if we were to encounter further information that would put us in harm's way if we were linked to you, what would you do?
This is not a religion. I am not a goddess. Merely an archfey with no allegiance. You will not pray to me, nor will I be And I will not be a patron in the warlock sense. I have enough of those. More than I can handle, really. And quite frankly, I don't really want to be given that kind of power away, unless it is what you wish. In which case, I will act as a warlock patron, but that is not what I am offering. More a patron in the sense of, like how an artist has a patron that pays for them to paint. That kind of patron. I shall offer.
Can I
you
have a second to think?
guidance first. Of course. And I did not answer all of your question. I doubt that, unless you were to come across the Summer Queen, Titania, that any allegiance you may have with me would cause you any problems. I haven't made many enemies, nor have I made many friends. But I make do. Only Titania would have problems with you being with me. And
Only the most powerful of the Fae.
Yeah.
Bury the lead on that one.
Don't know what the fuck a Titania is. Who gives a shit?
And really, she doesn't try and have me killed or kill my servants. It is more a bitter rivalry.
Titania and I don't get along, but me and Puck were good old drinking buddies.
Titania doesn't like that Oberon still likes me. She
Ooh,
views it as a
very cute.
No, that was Sarah making a joke. That was not. I know most of the time the Morrigan making a joke has been also me making a joke, but that was me making a...
That's still gonna be my headcanon, though. Because that is totally some fairy shenanigans that would be a fight.
Yeah.
As someone who's played Titania in a skit before, this is very, very amusing.
My God.
Wait. There's something confusing me a little. How did we lose our memories in the first place, if you know of that?
this is a question that I wish you not to ask of me. It is not I that did it. And in the path I set you on, you will discover how. But it is not a question I wished to answer. Please do not ask it of me.
All right then. Yes, gender non-specified term of respect and adoration.
Just
Will
use
not
the
ask it of you
Morrigan.
again. The Morrigan.
There's enough respect in there. 'Tis the definite article after all.
I have so many pages of notes for this session, Sarah. You have no idea.
I will probably put the graveyard inscriptions in the session notes, just so that they're easily accessible for
Please.
everyone.
That would be awesome because my notes are so scrambled.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I don't have notes on everything she's told you, which is probably a problem for me, but I'll deal with it.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'll edit it in post. You do have a recording, though.
I do have a recording.
Yeah.
I can type up everything she's told you, so I know what information can be used as a reveal versus what has been answered.
Please immortalize her tea.
I'm still in shock that Lenore used to be the devil from the Bible.
The Bible's devil.
For a minute, when the reveal came out that your name was Lucifer, I was thinking about how Lucy's name
God.
is short for Lucifer, and I'm like, okay, so this probably isn't what Sarah's doing, but what if she's the reincarnation of Lucy?
Oh god, that would be so fucked up.
Like, that would be so fucked up, right?
No!
No, wait, why am I talking like this? Oh no! Dies.
If anything, me choosing to go this route is more as it's like a because I denied Lucy being short for Lucifer, like straight up.
Yeah.
This is me both giving you a sign of my love, a handshake, and how much we have grown as a group, that now I'll let this happen and it'll be a fun thing for everyone and not something to be pissed and moaned about.
Thank you.
God.
You are the
Grown as a family, a group. D&D group.
D&D found family.
Aw.
Family.
Sarah, I appreciate you so much.
I appreciate you too.
The Morgan, I have 2 more questions, and then I can give you an answer.
All right.
Fuck, now that I've stopped stirring my mac and cheese, I've forgotten it. Hold on.
Stir it more.
I'm trying, hold on.
If you try to stir, then perhaps it'll come back to you.
Oh, the Morgan. The first question seems insignificant, but it's very important to me. What's your favorite type of tea?
Favorite type of tea? Well, I don't drink it very often, but when I do, I'll either have chamomile, or there's a very exotic one you can make if you take pine needles and steep them like a tea. I like that one quite a lot. Mix it with mint, ginger, and lemon. What's your other question?
Sorry, I was writing that down.
It's okay.
My second question is... what happens when my body comes back to you? I know that I die, but when I die, what do you do with the bodies?
They rest in a grave that no one can visit them at. Their bodies... Well, let me put it like this. Tirnial, things keep growing, but nothing dies. Now, this is sort of an affront to the natural cycle. You need chemicals from things that die for things to keep growing. Your body becomes part of the land. You become one with Tirnial. Your soul will travel on as it will, but you may also let your soul stay with Tirnial, if you do not wish to face whatever afterlife may await you. And there is a chance that I get memory from the brain that is in the body, but memory is carried both in the brain and in the soul. It's fickle like that.
Okay. I'll join you, the Morrigan. I need to know.
Very well. Come closer. She extends a hand. Each of you put your hand on top of mine.
All right, let's go.
Sylvanas will do this.
Otto will do this, and then Willow will pass out.
All right. I shall give you a touch of my power. And she, like a blue line, starts to go over all of your hands. And then it like makes a line of blue paint, and then it fades out into very soft lines on your hand. This is my gift to you. A touch of my power. All of you get your unique memory-related power that
Oh, hell yeah.
I sent to you before the first session. You may now actually use it.
Actually,
Let's go. I'm gonna remember so many fucking things.
Jesus Christ.
And now for the quest I shall put you on for guidance, and so that you may discover your memories once more. Now, what I ask of you may take you far across the lands you come from, and perhaps to realms you do not know of. But it is what you will find your way at some point. Inside of Sylvanas' chest, there is a key. There are 6 others like it. You happen to have one in your possession. If you wish to gain everything that you have lost back, you should find all 7 of them. Sounds simple enough, right?
Sorry.
No, it is a little funny, because it's a gross exaggeration of what you may go through. They're quite valuable to the right people, including me.
Oh. And, well, I mean, surely they can't be in too complicated places. You're not going to be, like, literally sending us to hell, are you?
I do not know where all of them are, in truth. I know where some of them are and were. And I know that guidance can come to you later. You should start someplace small. For now, I would have you go to Anand's Hollow and seek the Sanguine Stone. This will put you on your path. Seek the Sanguine Stone, and you shall not fail.
Can you spell that for me, the Morrigan?
Sangulne.
Thank you, the Morrigan.
Well, if it's anything like the one in my chest, I think we'll find that these will gravitate to us harshly. What the fuck?
Spooky.
Who's
I
it?
I'm glad I
you.
wasn't the only one who thought about that.
Damn.
Right. Well, if there is guidance to be had, you shall have to wait for a bit. The next time I see you, on the next time of Memoir Mori.
She broke the fourth wall. Get her.
Oh, we're gonna collect the 7 Dragon Balls. It's gonna be Pogger. We're gonna wish for Oberon to not be an asshole.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck Oberon!
I hope we meet Puck and we're friends with him.
I love Puck.
I
Me
was gonna
too.
say, Atlas, like, you as Titania sounds pretty great, but I would love for you to see you as Puck.
I wish I was Puck, but I got the role as Titania because I hadn't come out yet.
Fair. Taylor would also be a good Puck.
He would be an incredible Puck. Alright, I do have to dip because I need to finish making dinner. I had a lovely session.
Yeah, I'm sorry
Thank
it went
you.
so long.
No, it's
Have a good
okay.
one, Amico. Or-
Have a good one.
Had a fun time.
Bye.
Love you.
Yes.
Can we sleep now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna brush my teeth and then be back.
Okay.
Levi, I assume no gaming tonight?
You sound tired enough, so yes.
But,
You're
but
nodding loudly enough into the microphone.
True.
I can fight I can fight myself. My will shall overcome.
I will let you get rest because I don't know how long I'm gonna be on tonight. Because I do need to. Ideally, I wake up early tomorrow because I got a lot of things to do before heading home this weekend to dog sit.
Okay. Fine, I will sleep then on your behalf.
I think my new laptop can handle Discord, so I don't think it'll be the issue of me being on phone audio anymore. But hopefully the mic in my computer's good. We'll see. For next Wednesday.
Yeah. Spring break.
Spring break! Wait, is it your spring break already?
Yes. It'll
Funnily
be-
enough, it's not UW Madison, so...
No, it's next week. Sorry.
Oh
No,
my
not this
God.
week. It's next week.
No, yeah.
Wait,
That's
it's
what I'm
not?
saying. No.
I-
UW Madison's is like the last week of March this year, which is dumb.
I thought all the
That's
Okay, one of my professors told me a story that all of the UW schools schedule their spring break to be to contain St. Patrick's Day. And
Oh.
the day after St. Patrick's Day. Because they don't want to deal with students either drinking or being too hungover.
I wonder if UW Madison shifted it because like I think they schedule theirs around something to do with Easter specifically.
Yeah, that tracks. Plus, I mean, like, everyone at UW Madison already, like, drinks, like, in class already, pretty much.
I don't know about in class for everybody, but they do tend to have shit like Mifflin and everything pretty consistently, so that I understand.
God, this session was great, Sarah. Gotta be in the top 3 sessions for Memoir Mori.
I mean, you're not wrong factually.
Yeah, I know. This might be my favorite, actually. I love having like lore reveals happen. It's one of my favorite parts of stuff like this. And the fact that my theories were right.
Your theories.
Yeah. Like, you can vouch for me, Sarah. I was like, yeah, I think Lenore was a Sune worshiper who became a Siricist.
I don't know if I can vouch for you having that you were a Siricist down. You had that there was Cyric involved in the battle, and that maybe your thing was related. But I think you may have even came to a conclusion that you were an evil god that doesn't like Cyric.
Yeah, I think I was torn between like Cyric and well, it wasn't Mask, because Mask isn't evil, but like fucking.
But you did have Mask on the mind.
Yeah. It's true. But I was right about Sune. Fucking love Sune.
You were right about Sune.